Strange. Live, but I don't see any. Okay, there we go. Very, very strange. Okay. I should be live now. Like I said, guys, I'm still figuring this out right now. It's gonna be like that for a couple of days. You know. All right. Okay, guys. That's the birthday today. Today we're gonna work on some stuff right now. We're gonna finish the Vegeta. We're also gonna work on the One Piece outline, which is the commission. We're not gonna go too hard today. We're not gonna stream extremely too long because it's midnight. I tried to stream earlier, but I had to talk with someone, and then what do you call it? I went grocery shopping last minute. I just ate. I woke up like at 7, dude. So I did like a lot of things within this time. I did some things with my PC. By the way, my new PC setup. I finally connected my third monitor too as well. I still need to organize some more stuff, my files, everything. Now that I have this monitor up and running. But there's still more to do tomorrow. Nothing too crazy, but I'm changing this monitor into a different monitor. So what I haven't bought a monitor like I think like in 4 or 5 years, and I realized that this monitor is not great. I don't know what I was thinking back then, guys. I really don't. But this right here is a 40K video monitor, but it's only 60 gigahertz. So I got a new monitor on sale for a JonnyboiG. They have like deals sometimes where like they like, you know, when people return products like new, it just didn't like, oh, it just didn't fit with their setup, or they weren't feeling it, or whatever it could be. They usually give those out for a bigger discount. The only thing you cannot do is ask for a refund. So that's the big risk, but they make sure that it works and everything like that, as they said. So I bought a monitor. I did decide to do like a payment system, because like maybe I can still cancel with a payment system if it just doesn't work out. I don't know. But it's a payment system, pay every 2 weeks, which is not bad. For 4 weeks. Wait. Yeah, every 2 weeks, 4 payments, something like that. It's super easy. So I was like, you know what, let's do it. It's a 140p, 144.0p. I don't know what you call that. 1440p? I don't know. 1440p. There we go. And 188 gigahertz. So that's gonna be way better. Pretty much 3 times what I'm seeing right now. Maybe that's the reason why my eyes were like really messed up for some time now. That's why I needed time to get used to like the frame rate data. Because I was playing Marvel Rivals yesterday, and I gotta tell you guys, I was playing good for like an hour, but then I felt sick after an hour. So yeah. All right, guys. So let me start promoting real quick, and then we're gonna start on the stream. Let's see. So supposedly it's supposed to rain today. Supposedly. Let's see. All right, good. Let's see. I hate doing alerts a lot on my stream, but oh boy, guys, my reaction for yo, what up, Idol Experts going? My reaction for the Dragon Ball, guys, I didn't delete it. I edited the big part, got copyright. So I knew I was gonna copyright soon. I was waiting for it. I was risking the copyright strike though, guys. I was risking the copyright strike though. I luckily they only copyright me like regularly. So what I did, I trim out the segment, and that's it. Like the video's still up, only like 2 minutes each video. Because yeah, I just trimmed out the part where I reacted. So it's all good, guys. It's all good. Anyways, that's what we're doing today, guys. Welcome to the stream. My name is JonnyboiG. Today we are doing a chill super stream because today is midnight. We're trying out. This is our first stream with the new PC. So today we're just gonna experiment right now, guys. With this new PC, we see how if it works or not with streaming and everything. We're gonna check out frames. We're gonna check out all the kind of stuff. But yeah, today we're gonna work on Vegeta sticker. We already made the Goku sticker. So these stickers right here are kind of my bread and butter when I do Artist Alley stuff, guys. So that's why we're really focusing on right now on stickers, because once we order these out, we'll be very good. So looks like I won't be able to do C2X2 on what do you call it, on this month. The reason why I won't be able to do it, guys, is because I will not have enough money in order to make it. Where is my... So, okay, everything on my Illustrator, by the way, guys, is all over the place right now, guys. Like, where's my stroke, guys? I want to stroke it. Oh, there it is. There we go. And, yeah, so everything that, I wanted to do Chicago C2E2, guys, but the reason I cannot do it, the biggest reason why is because it's too expensive. It's about more than I expected. By the time I wait to, like, get enough money, it's about $2,000 max, $2,100 max. Would it cost me that much? No, not necessarily. It's just more of like, it's just way too big a risk. So, and it was like, damn, it's not a really big risk because you could make up to $3,000, $4,000 on that show, because one of the biggest Chicago shows ever. But it's like, I don't know, man. It's just too much of a risk for me, guys. You know what I'm doing right now? I'm promoting it on my Discord. I forgot to because I'm a lame. But yeah, it's just too much of a risk. So I wasn't sure I could do it. And yeah, so we're just gonna like look for other shows. Like I think my plan should be I should have my other half, like let's say like from May, and at the end of the year we should plan on Artist Alley shows on those months. I think the beginning of the month we should save those. You should use those months to pay like something for the car, taxes, and save up money, and all that kind of stuff. I think that should be our strategy, guys. Anyways, but yeah, we're gonna work on the commission 2 today, guys. We're gonna work on an outline for Luffy. Sorry, guys, I'm just promoting right now. I forgot like an idiot. Guys. But anyways, how's everybody doing today? Today we're gonna start look into some Super Bowl commercials. I didn't look into any of them, guys. If you guys want to check out my recent art topic, we talk about the Olympic stuff right now of them doing using Gen AI, which looks hilarious. But I recommend checking out, like, just search up Olympics AI, because they actually copyright strike me. So I had to re-edit the whole video, and yeah. So yeah, so if you guys want to check that out, you guys can check it out there. Yeah. So that's what we're gonna do, alright, guys? I'm almost done. So, I'm almost done promoting. Hey, this is what I gotta do, guys. This is what I gotta do. By the way, this Saturday, I'll try to do a bonus stream, guys, for Valentine's Day, and we're gonna finish the community drawing. All right, guys. That's another thing we're gonna do. All right, cool. We're done. All right. Let me just take a picture of the Luffy one too. By the way, forgot to do that. Hey guys, I'm still setting up though. Not my fault. Well, it is, but I woke up late. Where is the drawing? But yeah, guys, yeah, we're gonna finish the Valentine's Day this Saturday, and then this one should be good. Still working on that. I gotta finish this commission. It's due this week. I got another emo that's also due soon too as well. So I got a lot of pressure on me right now. This is why I don't really like to do a lot of commissions. Not because it's the fault of the people that commission me, which I do really appreciate it. I'm really thankful for it. It's just sometimes I put myself like, damn, I don't like keeping I don't like people waiting. That's the thing. Like, one of my things that I hate is that I hate to keep people waiting. That's one of the things I hate. So yeah, if we do the outline today, at least most of it. We do outline today for the Luffy. And then tomorrow off stream, I'll start working on the email, After Effects email, and then from there we should be in a good no because on the weekend I'm gonna work on another commission, just to give an update for him because they've been waiting. So I mean, they just send the payment to get started on it, but they've been waiting. So I've been sending updates like, hey, sorry for the wait, but I will work on them. All right, guys, let's start working on this. Anyways, this is a weird interface, guys, so I'm not really used to this one. Like, I think I'm let's see, hold on. Can I modify it? Is this better? No. Oh, there we go. I mean, I'm more used to this way. It's still not really what I want, but it is what it is. All right, guys. So, can I turn it now or no? No, I cannot rotate. Okay. All right, guys. So we're gonna make all of this smaller so you guys can read it, because I know that's disgusting. Hold up. Shit. Wait, what? Is it control? Man, I'm legit forgetting, guys. Nope, it's shift. No. Did they change it? Wait, what? Hold up, guys. I think they changed the shortcuts. No, no. Okay, I'm tripping, guys. I'm tripping, guys. I'm sorry. I'm straight out just like, wow, okay. I am tripping, dude. Holy. Bro, what is... I was afraid of this. My Adobe is not working well. This is the first time we're using it on this PC, guys, and it's not working well at all. Look at this. When I move it up and down, it just freezes. What is going on, dude? Hold up. Maybe I gotta fix with settings or something. Let's see. Up and down on Illustrator. Control E to switch to preview on CPU. Hold up, guys. Yeah, so like I said, we're still figuring this out, dude. Is there any settings I can fix with this, guys? Because like, everything works fine, right? But when you go up and down, it freezes. So, oh my god. Hold up. Sure. Hmm. I read down the latest stuff, didn't I? Oh, guys. This is why I part of me did not want to stream right now. Reinstall? No, I reinstalled it. Yeah, I'm using a studio driver. Yeah, I'm up to date. What? Disable performance features. If you want to stay in GPU mode, to edit preference and performance. Okay, maybe. Okay, maybe I need to do that. Okay, hold up. All right, sorry guys. Like I said, I noticed like this is gonna happen. I mean, I don't remember this happened in my older PC, but what was it again? Edit. Okay. Preferences, and then performance, and then what? Unchecked animated zoom. I don't know what that's there for. Okay. Yeah, I have a 50, bro. I have a 50 freaking 80, dude. Like it works. Look at this. I can't even go up and down right now, bro. And real time. Oh, hold up. All right. Preferences, performance, and real time. What's this for? On it's a if a lag is found, a drawing edit will experience no real time. All right, maybe I have to like restart it now. Oh my god, guys, I'm sorry about this. I apologize. All right, I restarted it. Oh my god, there we go. Look at this. Okay, hold up. Now, before that, let's see this. That. Okay, there. Look at that. Okay, there. Look at that. Okay, now it works. Okay, see. Gotta do this. Apologize, guys. What? No, it was working. No, it was. What the? Like it works, but then it doesn't. Hold on, let's see. Bro! Hold on, guys. Okay, this is the first time a PC has done that to me, dude. I need to search a video. All right, let's see. Adobe Illustrator. All right, let's see.
Manager. So type in task.
All right, we're gonna do this, guys. We're gonna do this. We're gonna fix this. This is insane,
how to
dude.
fix when Illustrator is laggy or slow. So the way this issue will show is that it is slow to move an object like this, or it can be slow to change a tool, and obviously there can be multiple reasons for Illustrator Manager. So type in task and click on
Task Manager. Okay.
Task Manager. You can also access Task Manager by holding down Ctrl-Alt-Delete and then simply picking Task Manager. Then when we are inside Task Manager, we need to go down to this menu right here that says Details. And then we want to scroll down and find this one that says DWM-exe. This is the desktop window manager, which of course also controls the Illustrator window. So we need to restart this by right-clicking, click End Task, and click End Process.
What was the DWM.V? Oh, I see it.
Also controls the Illustrator window. So we need to restart this by right-clicking, click End Task, and click End Process. You will get a black screen for a second or two, and when you return, the DWM-exe is on again. And that is because when you close it down, it instantly restarts again. But because we restarted the program, it often fixes the issues that you have with program interfaces. And this applies.
What? Hold up. Let's see if it works. Oh, no, this doesn't matter. So, okay, hold on, guys. Hold up. I'm sorry about this. Okay. I'm just moving it right now, guys, so I could like. It looks like it's working. Hopefully, it's not a curse. Hold up, because I still gotta like vector it. I gotta see if it works that way. I don't know, man. Hold on, guys. So yeah, okay, it's going faster. Okay, that's good. Holy shit, it's working. Do I have to do that all the time? Holy shit. Okay, it's working, which is great. Just like wondering, is like I have to do that all the time. Okay, hold up. Let me see. No such tax on my PC. There, I get a blue screen now. That shouldn't be possible by doing that. Holy hell! I didn't think it would work. Ever since Illustrator updated 25.26, it's been laggy as hell. Then this is fix it instantly. Oh, you know what's crazy? I've been not been uploading my Illustrator like every single time. That could be it too. This is like maybe this is a 2026 issue because I my other PC guys I have it to like 2020 upload. I never updated it until the recent one, so maybe that was the cause. Yo, what up, gay Loppy? Wait, I mean to call you gay. My bad. Jaya, Loppy, Jalopy. There we go. I say I'm gonna say gay. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Hola. There you go. Burger stickers, ya, bueno, ¿cómo está? ¿Cómo está? Sorry. Okay. So ahorita mi computadora no está como bien. ¿Se mira? So ahorita necesito mirar cómo voy a arreglar esto. So right now, guys, I'm using a brand new PC right now, guys. So things are not great overall. Looks like I did a temporary fix with the reset of the, what's it called again? like a file called dwm.ex. I did a reset on that and it started working again. So, but it looks like that's just a temporary fix. So we will have to fix it fully, but not right now. As long as it's working right now, guys, we should like just be going with this for now, and then I will fix this off stream because like holy hell, guys, this is insane, goddamn insane, man. But how's everybody doing today, guys? How's everybody doing? Hope you guys doing great. Welcome everybody to the stream. My name is JonnyboiG. Right now we are working on a sticker design. Today's gonna be a little bit short stream because today we started super late. Not on purpose, but because I had to do other things off stream. And looks like I still have to work. I still need to fix oh wait, what happened to my illustrator? Wait, what happened to wait, hold up. Yeah, you're right. Oh my god. Okay, what if I reset it? What just happened? It crashed everything. I just realized. Okay, there we go. Okay, we got that. We got that. We got that. All right, that's working now, right? No, it's not working. What just happened? What just happened? Okay, I resetted that. It works on my end, but huh? Guys, yeah, you're right. Everything froze on my end. And displays not even, it shows on my end. Like, don't get me wrong, guys, it shows. Do I need to restart the Discord? Or how do I refresh the Discord? Let's see. So does reset UI, what is that? Let's see. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Hold up. Resetting UI will hide additional dogs. Okay. And I just ran everything. Oh my god. I okay. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. I'm gonna reset real quick, guys. Uh, hold up. Sorry, guys. Oh my god, because I reset it that. Oh, okay, hold up. Uh, sorry. Like I said, we're gonna deal with this for a couple days, man. I'm so sorry, guys. There you go. I need that. And then mixer. Where's my audio mixer? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, I usually put it over here. Okay. Okay. Okay, hold up, guys. Sorry about this. And then hold up. All right, am I back, guys? Your fed scans are frozen. Yep, I know. I should be fine now. Look at my stream real quick. Oh my god. Like, I know this is gonna be a headache, but I didn't know it's gonna be this much of a headache. Let me refresh my YouTube real quick. Sorry about this. Oh my god. So annoying. Alright, I'm live. Looks like I still gotta look at, I still gotta fix my drivers, looks like. Alright. Am I back? Am I good? Everything's fine? Should be fine now, right? Okay. Alright, like I said, guys, it's a work in progress, guys. It's a working progress. It's not gonna be perfect, but we will get it perfect, guys. We will get it perfect eventually. Oh. Yeah, so I find out that yeah, graphics card's not working, guys. I mean, it's working. Don't sorry. I want to say it is working. It's just that I need to fix some drivers, or else I have to continue resetting a thing on a file on Task Manager in order to get it work. So I need to fix that because every time I'm on Kick, it like shuts off my screens and comes back. And then Illustrator, it wasn't working. Like it was just like, hold up, let's see if it works now because I reset everything for the most part. So yeah, we'll figure it out, guys. Like I said, it's a work in progress. It's a work in progress, Sally. But we need to get this day out of the way, guys. We need to get it out of the way. That's what we need to do, all right? We need to get it out of the way. So what we're gonna do now, we're gonna watch a video because what do you call it? I need to test out the video, like the video, how it works with the video and everything on stream.
World we live in today, where
All right, so we're gonna watch this video right here. Oh, is everything on? Okay, everything's working now, right? Yeah, things are working. Okay, cool. So yeah, we're gonna watch the video, test it out, see how everything works, guys, and kind of go from there. All right. All right, let's do it. All right, let's do this, guys. The groupie who is ruining rappers' lives, Selena Powell.
her fame can be acquired for basically anything. Get caught in the street saying something crazy, you might end up with a career like the Hawk Tuah girl.
What career?
Want to spend your time fighting girls on a reality TV show? Then a life like Krishan Rock might await you. But perhaps the strangest way that someone could become a prominent figure with name
Sleep with
recognition
celebrities
today is for their exploits in the bedroom. But sure enough, this exists in the form of the modern-day IG thought, who made their names on the mattress. And when it comes to those who took this odd route to infamy, no one is as quite controversial as Selena Powell. And at this point, Powell knows the kind of reputation that she solidified herself in the backlash that comes with it.
Why do people hate you so much?
I really don't know. Actually, I'm on the shade room right now, and I was reading through the comments, like, yo, why does everybody not like me? Like, why is the top comment, like, why would you be with her?
At 30 years of age, Selena may have painted herself into a corner in terms of how people see her. And unfortunately for her, she's got enough self-awareness to know it too.
I didn't sell my soul, but I definitely think, like, my love life is tarnished.
After such a controversial spell in the spotlight, being anywhere near Selena is seen as a real lasting mistake that can be used against you in arguments, and is seen as such a badge of dishonor that some guys even attempt to deny it.
Really?
I didn't her, you fat. No, I didn't. You also been with Selena's mom. She collected the Infinity Stones.
When it comes to this dubious
Oh
position she
my
has in the
God.
culture, it's not just the history attached to her, but Selena's habit of kissing and telling, which makes her continued acceptance in an artist's inner circle all the more confusing.
I remember good. That's why I could tell you my good.
Good.
Yeah, Young Thug, #1.
You Emin? You are the Black Willow. How did you meet Emin though?
Through DMs. Everything is through DMs.
He hit you in the DM?
Girl, DMs are the easiest thing. That's why I exposed
Now,
you.
Tiana,
Because whether it's an up-and-coming
Damn.
rapper or a superstar who should really know better, no one is safe from the woman that has been referred to in some circles as the Black Widow. It's your boy Luesta, and this is how Selena Powell became rap's most infamous groupie. There's an origin story for everything, and Selena is no different. Hailing from Colorado, Powell didn't have the easiest start in life, but according to her, it's got nothing to do with who she is today.
Are your parents still alive?
No.
Both
I
of them?
wasn't never raised. Yeah, both of them. But like, I was raised by my aunt. I don't really know my mom or my dad. But like, don't associate that with why I'm a hoe. Like,
At a certain unknown
Oh my
point,
God.
she begins making moves. And according to Powell herself, the only real goal she ever had was to be a celebrity, no matter what form that took.
I only wanted to be famous. I didn't give a fuck about nobody. Like, being a wife, being a mom, that was not on my brain. I wanted fame and money.
But what hip-hop didn't know was that her seeking that fortune would be the catalyst for no shortage of exposés and insane moments. Because while she had run-ins with some NBA players, Selena has been open about the fact that it's rappers who are in her crosshairs. After all, this is a woman who has claimed that most pro athletes aren't even famous enough to have their lives ruined by her.
I've been seeing like NFL players posting like, oh my God, Selena Powell will never get me. You're on the practice squad. Trust me, you're safe. You're safe.
When it came down to men who had the
Oh my
rules
God.
turned around by Selena, it's fair to say that she started the bar pretty high by setting off with one of the biggest stars hip-hop has ever seen. Since his
What
earliest
star?
days in the industry, Snoop has had an image of a
That was
pimp
with
and a
Snoop?
player. But this was always counterbalanced by the fact that he literally married his childhood sweetheart. Sure,
Right.
there may have been ladies on the side, but none of them really went public with it, until Snoop had a fateful run-in with Selena Powell. In her version of the story,
Damn.
Selena says that she basically cold called him and got a response that she wasn't anticipating.
Snoop Dogg, I called him and like he like automatically like declined it, and he texted. He was like, "Yo, I'm with family. What's up?" He was like, "Yo, like I'm with family." I was like, "Yo, is it still Snoop?" And he was like, "Yeah." He sent a fucking video of himself and said, "Yes, this is him." And I was like, "What the? Oh my God, I really have Snoop Dogg's number." He FaceTimed me a bunch of times. Like we were talking. He was actually really freaking nice. And in the back of my head,
What?
how does he not know like who I am? But whatever.
From there, he flew her out and was told
No
to meet the
fucking way,
recruited family
dude.
at his discreet love nest. There, she learned a whole lot about Snoop and what he likes.
I went upstairs, then I get a text. He was like, "Babe, you landed?" I was like, "Yes." He was like, "Cool, I'm sending you a car." He was like, "Freshen up, I'm sending you a car." So come over. I lay down on the bed, and then he was like just counting money, and like he like set it aside. And in my head, I was like, that better be for me. So he like laid down on the bed too, and then he was just,
What?
like making small talk with me.
Are you
Then
serious?
He like, started undressing me. We had sex. While we're having this man literally got up, and I was like, oh my God, like did he already bust? Like whatever. Mind you, there was no condoms, no nothing. And when we got done, he's so weird. Like he likes once he's done, like you know, I thought I was gonna, you know, get dressed and leave. No, this man was like holding me like on his chest, and he was like rubbing my hair. And you know, I had nails, so I was like going like that on like on his chest, and he was like, huh? I was like, what the fuck is this man doing? And he was like, rub my nails, and it was just so
What?
weird. And I was like, oh my God, like this man is weird.
Once these claims emerged, Snoop denied it all, stating that it was just a promotion for a new shoot called Clout Chasers. But Selena refused to play ball, allegedly leaking a tape of the pair on her OnlyFans. And whenever she's asked, Selena stays peddling the scandalous details whenever it's brought up.
With Snoop Dogg in the video, and he was snorting lines off of your chest.
And I FaceTimed him. He answered with his full face on the camera.
Sorry, I'm like in the middle of getting ready right now.
Bro.
Now he
Yeah.
was very married at the time.
I found out he was married when he flew me out for the BET Awards, and on stage he's thanking his wife. I'm like,
In the heat of the situation, she even went as far as shading Snoop's wife. I took this bitch's guy, and she took him right back. Damn, my bad stingy ass. much. This happened amid claims that Snoop transferred her $20,000 to make up for the drama. But Selena is one person that it's pointless to try and bribe. Instead of backing down, Snoop seemed to finally acknowledge her on Problems' Don't Be Mad at Me remix.
Really?
Alongside Freddie Gibbs, where he spit,
I'm tired of saying sorry for the same shit. Damn, they lost my queen. Fucking around with that lame bitch.
As is often the case, these issues weren't enough for these artists to completely
let's
shed
be honest, you
contact.
probably slept with a
A
lot of
little
women.
down the line, Snoop allegedly wanted to use her connections to help bring down 6ix9ine after they exchanged some harsh words over the rapper's past. This time, Snoop was a little more cunning, only showing his dog in future FaceTimes to ensure that he wouldn't be exposed again.
Yeah. Hello.
Who that is?
What?
Crazily, this wasn't the only member of Dr. Dre's crew that she's fraternized with, as she recently made a wild revelation about 50 Cent and his own bedroom habits.
You don't gotta say who, but have you ate in a rapper's before?
Yeah, I said it already. I ate 50 Cent.
You trolling or being for real?
I'm done being for real.
But even though she'd been with them both, she still has more love for the Dogfather and actually felt a little bad about how certain things went down.
Snoop or 50 Cent? You had to choose one.
Snoop.
Snoop?
I feel really bad. I shouldn't have done all that to him. I
He
was
is
so
a legend.
surprised when I was fucking him. I was like, oh my god.
When that kind of olive branch was ignored, she went public asking for him to let her off the hook.
My baby is like...
She said my baby.
Yeah, I still love him. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
Aw,
You do
Pookie
not
Poo.
love him. He won't.
You don't love him, girl.
I love him.
He loves
He's
his
nice.
wife though.
If I was Selena, I wouldn't expect these pleas to ever be accepted by Snoop. But if you think that he harbors a grudge, it's probably nothing compared to how Offset feels about her at this current moment.
Offset too?
But before we move on, let's pause for a second and talk about today's sponsor, ZocDoc. Because if there's one thing that all these situations have in common, rated Dr. Killing it, he had a solo album in the works, and his life with Cardi B was still going well. Then, all of a sudden, he was hit with a paternity suit from Selena. Then identified as simply another Instagram model, she took to IG with a sonogram image and a caption that read, "These past few months have been a complete mess, but I finally found enough strength to open up about what's going on. Yes, I'm expecting, and yes, she's a girl. My whole life is changing, and right now, it's definitely for the better. I'm not sure what the future holds, but I hope that Offset and I work it out for the sake of Karma Lee Cephas." Almost straight away, Offset and his legal team served Selena Powell with a cease and desist letter in late 2017, while Cardi B publicly dismissed the documents as wild fake. But Selena was not to be deterred, telling the world that she was set to stick him up for child support.
Let's get to the real shit. Are you putting Offset on child support, bro?
Yeah. I don't know how much I can get off him, but I'm about to
Give me a dollar amount.
at least like 10,000.
Explain to me why you would need $10,000 to raise a 5-day-old.
I don't know how I'm gonna tell the judge I need 10,000, but it's gonna work. I should go for 20,000 so I can get the 10, right?
And as it turns out, the whole thing was a complete ruse, and she did this without caring who got hurt in the process.
I had lawyers reach out to me telling me I needed to chill out. I've had not
didn't you
because
just
real
actually
money,
listen to
real
him?
money because I didn't feel like it. Anyway, real money. I didn't tell everybody I was faking the pregnancy because I didn't want to ruin academics' credibility.
Okay.
What?
I didn't want to do that to him. I didn't want because he was like going so hard for me. Like he was like, you know, on his Twitch.
Yeah, he hates Offset, dude.
On his YouTube, like on his main page, like
He was just
really
using
going
you.
hard for me, you know. Saying
No,
like
he's
it's real,
not.
it's real, it's real. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna just like couldn't
I
just
want to
be
know
like,
what he's got to say about that.
For many people, it was the first time that they'd heard of Selena, and it didn't exactly reflect well as a great introduction. To begin with, many online figures initially didn't believe that they'd even hooked up, let alone those false claims that he'd knocked her up.
About being pregnant, then she lied about how she got fake pregnant.
No, I didn't.
Offset didn't with you. That's a cap.
I don't care.
Still, this was the point where Selena's career, if you want to call it that, really took off. And at every
Career.
opportunity, she appeared on the No Jumper platform telling crazy tales.
Yeah, it is $8 million house.
How was that?
$8 million house.
How was that?
I don't know. I was blindfolded going there, but
Are you serious? They blindfolded you?
I mean, respectively, you know.
Did it fuck all your eye makeup up and shit? And you were like, man, I gotta
don't
go
think I
home
was
now
wearing
again.
makeup.
Wow, really?
This briefly led to the
Okay,
creation of his own Thoughts Next Door podcast, before Adam
my
22
God.
properly had a change of heart, or more accurately, that it would reflect bad on his company.
And they did a couple episodes, and I mean, I guess I just kind of like underestimated the extent to which giving her a show would change the way that people viewed me doing content with her so much, you know? Because it went from like, oh, this is a person that Adam does podcasts with occasionally, to Adam is setting up a platform for these girls to destroy black men. And it got kind of like, you know, it got a little consistent with that, where like they have the Odell Beckham shit that they're talking about him. It very much like, you know, we got a shitload of views that month from them doing the podcast.
But wasn't worth
crazy
it.
for it. I just kind of realized like, this is not worth it to me. Like I would much rather run a platform that has like a more moderate pace of growth than to sort of involve myself in this constant drama that was going to follow me if we kept doing that, you know?
After all that went down with him and Selena, not to mention the fact that she began monetizing her bedroom antics, you'd think that Offset would do everything to steer clear of her. This wasn't the end of this saga, as it appears they linked up again just last year. And this time, Selena came with receipts in abundance, putting him on blast after an apparent overnight stay.
Oh, that's his fault. I mean, like, hey, bro, that is his fault, dude. Like, you're not supposed to do that. I get that, but like, bro.
Considering he was no longer with Cardi, not everyone saw the point of what she was trying to do. What is the meaning of recording someone while they're asleep? Selena Powell.
It is weird, but I think it's like her. It was her witch. Like, oh, I told you I fucked.
Doesn't even own Offset. He's single, and he's not going to pay her. She's just clout chasing on the internet to drag Offset.
Of course.
But whatever she was attempting to do, it was enough to lead Selena to act like she feared for her life over how Set responded to it.
Think shit sweet. Don't think it's sweet. Shit ain't sweet, mama. On my mama, it ain't. My mama, you think you seen something every time? Why did?
If anything happens to me, Offset did it, she said in an Instagram story post.
Damn.
I'm tired of this grown man threatening me almost every day and got me living in fear because he owes me $15,000. I tried to get my money back for weeks, and all I get is threats. Although she couldn't be that scared as she continues to air him out. During podcast appearances, she has actively stoked the ill feeling between Set and his ex-wife, Cardi B, claiming that he made some derogatory comments about the child she had with NFL star Stephon Diggs.
He called Cardi's new baby a bastard. I was like, oh. He was like, because if the babies aren't mine, that's a bastard. Oh, okay. And I was like, so what, you want the baby to be yours? He was like, yeah, because culture don't really with the baby. He was like, yeah, like she just be side-eyeing the baby or whatever, and the nanny be telling me all this. Like, mind you, Cardi has a restraining order on Offset. So he gets not allowed to talk to the babies at all. He's been FaceTiming Culture through his other daughter this whole time and talking to Culture or whatever. And I guess Culture's been saying like she hasn't even met Stephon. So that's probably why like she thinks like how the f is this baby? And I don't talk to my dad. Like, how did you just have a baby, you know?
Yeah.
And she's like knowing that that's not her brother.
And in a statement that went from gossip to actual criminal activity, Selena claimed that Offset was threatening to shoot Stephon.
He told me that he was gonna when he sees Stephon, he's gonna shoot him in his knee and strip him and rob him.
If I catch Buddy,
Damn.
and I can catch him, it's gonna be bad.
You
So I
gonna beat
think
him
she
up?
on some beat, strip, shot in the knee, all type of shit.
Once the dust settled on the craziness, it left people like Ben the Don wondering how rappers are still pillow talking with her, even though
Yeah, I
they
know,
know
right?
the outcome.
What the f do y'all niggas be thinking, man? What do y'all
It's their
niggas be
fault,
actually
dude.
thinking?
It's their
Why
fault.
do y'all keep f***ing with her? Pillow talking to him? What?
As for Selena, the whole situation went so bad that she even briefly claimed that she would no longer mess with rappers, but that promise doesn't appear to have held
Bullshit.
up. Make no mistake, the public and Powell have always known what her image was about. Selena Powell is dedicated to that hoe shit, LOL. All the other girls finding God and rebranding, but she's tripling down. Due to this perception, some rappers such as Drake had the good sense to evade her and claim that they didn't want no parts, even if it remains on her little to-do list.
I'm still waiting for Drake.
Drake?
Thank you.
Oh my
That was
god.
choice.
I'm
I say
still
Drake, that
waiting
was
for you.
He told me I was dark and disturbed. I was like,
Others, such as Lil Durk, expertly played her at her own game.
He DM'd me and he blocked me, but my friend knew his DJ, so I was like, whatever, we'll go hang out with his DJ, whatever. And we got there, and Dirk and him were sharing a room, and he didn't remember blocking me. He was like, it was probably my friend or something. He was like, well, my and he was like, it make me unblock you. And I said his and he never unblocked me.
In certain scenarios, it's Selena who slips and makes things worse for herself. Like the time that she allegedly robbed G Herbo. Long after she was already known as a public menace to rappers, to the world all over, Herbo spoke about an early interaction with her that he described as his worst fan encounter.
Craziest fan story when we first met that crazy Selena Powell. when she stole all our shit. Like,
yo, what a rap pack, how's it going?
Around my brother and them, around my cousin, and all this dumbass shit. He left her in one of the rooms that had all my shit in there. You feel me? Like, she stole all our shit.
After pulling that off, Selena thought that she'd hit a lick, but it actually didn't go so well for her. Due to Powell already having some outstanding issues with the law, the attempt to get the cops onto Herbo and his crew backfired on her in a quite spectacular fashion.
Well, we had to go get it back. My homie and them threatened her and all type of shit. And we got all the shit back. Then she wound up having a warrant. Bitch went to jail, all type of shit.
Golly. That's crazy enough.
She called the police
Going
on
well,
us. and she
business,
had a warrant
hey,
and went to
business
jail.
good,
The
guys,
police
business
let us
good.
get our shit
Dummy.
back. But yeah, she took like my passport, my bags with a lot of clothes, took a laptop, all my cameraman equipment. Like, that was some crazy.
Much like what went down with Snoop, this was one instance where she actually apologized.
This is an
My side of the
thing.
story is that I was young and made a mistake. I was mad because they left me while he went to do his show, and he didn't invite me, so me and my friend robbed him. I still don't know how he found my address either, but I do want to make it clear that I was young and sincerely apologized to him. In a situation like that, Selena could apparently see that she was in the wrong. But in some of her other love affairs, Powell is a lot less charitable and puts these guys to the sword. A prime example of what happens when this goes down is Demetrius Flannery Jr., better known as Lil Meech. The son of the former BMF Kingpin, the younger Meech wound up starring in a 50 Cent produced Stars, where he played as his father. Because of that, Lil Meech felt that even though he was meeting with Selena, her reputation was too toxic to be attached to his brand.
me and Demetrius, he was like, yo, he's like, I really wish I could publicly be with you, but like, I'm an actor, I have this going on, I have that going on, like, I can't, like, it's gonna up my reputation because of who you are.
And while she kept it cool when they were together, all bets were off once they parted ways. On podcasts, she spoke at length about how he treated her and what it said about her broader track record, as well as essentially.
But guys, so if you guys don't know what's going on right now, we're watching a video called what is it? The groupie who has ruined rappers' lives. Pretty funny because again, it's the rapper's fault. But also, guys, we are using a brand new PC, and so because the brand new PC is all over the place right now when it comes to Illustrator and the drivers for the graphics card, everything, things are a little bit wonky still, guys. So I just end up fixing this, but I think it's just a temporary fix right now. So as soon as I'm done streaming, I will like look into this again, see if I could like update the drivers or something like that. But yeah, this was not working at all. So that's why I'm streaming right now, guys. I wasn't gonna stream tonight, but I wanted to because I do want to chill. But also I did want to try out the new PC with like Illustrator and everything. So everything works fine on Photoshop, but it was just Illustrator was just not working. Damn, bro, Seb, just look at your follower count over 5K. Oh, dude, follower count does not matter on Twitch. I like, I'm gonna be honest, I have like maybe 100 followers. No, and I don't mean like I got bot follow or anything like that. It just means that like, bro, I've been stuck at 5K for about 4 or 5 years. It's like it just goes up and down. Like I get follows, I get unfollows, follows, unfollows. It goes all over the place, dude. No, it's because like this channel, this Twitch channel changed so much over the years, Rat Pack. So I started from doing Mario Maker, Smashville content, and then I did and then I switched to art, and then I switched to gaming again, and then I was on and off, and then I went like, okay, I'm going more all in on art in 2019, and then yeah, it was just like it went all over the place. To be honest, it went all over the place. That's why like part of me should have like just started a brand new channel. I'm gonna be honest, fresh channel with like fresh viewers, fresh followers, and stuff like that. But I just never did it. Yo, what up, Jed? How's it going? Welcome back. Welcome back. Like I said, hey, I am back, guys. I am back. You know. But overall, like the part of me is like, I think I could get more people to come by my streams if I have a better structured streams. And yeah, today it's not the best because we're still testing the stream out with the new PC and all that. But I have way better structured streams now. Way better now, dude. And but I'm streaming way too late right now. So but my streams now it's like I have like everything set up now with like topics, videos, things to talk about, all the good stuff. We have like Pacific days now, like today, aka because 1 a.m. now. It's comic book days. We usually talk about some comic book stuff, some videos with comic book stuff, like what's going on, like some comic book issues and stuff. But also with other things that are going on within pop culture, and then Friday's another chill day kind of thing. But everything's all planned out. And but yeah, actually this Friday, we're actually gonna be watching. No, sorry, Thursday, right? This Thursday, we're gonna be watching State of Play. By the way, guys, how you doing, Jed? How's it going? Is this your second time coming back to the stream, by the way? By the way, guys, if you guys are on YouTube, if you guys let me know, you guys come by the stream, you guys want to be part of the community drawing, you guys are more welcome to. All you gotta do is get 3 check marks. That's it. By the 14, guys. By the 14, 3 days left. Let me check out something real quick. All right, Jed. Do you want to get your first check mark for the community drawing? All you gotta do is show up 2 times, which is like just show up, and then you will be part of the community drawing. That's all you got to do if you want to be part of it. Everybody on Twitch, you guys can use your points for free. Use your points to be added into the community drawing. And then on Kick, you guys can also use your points too. XYCD, you guys can use your points. But if you guys want to be automatically added, not wait any time, you can become a member on YouTube or subscribe on Kick or on Twitch. If you guys want to do that to support the stream a little bit and also be added into the community drawing. If you guys want to check out how community drawings look like, we do traditional like drawings and we do digital drawings too as well now for you guys. So we are doing a double end. So we're gonna try to do 1 community drawing this month. So that's what we're trying to aim for right now. 1 community drawing of like digital art pieces a month, guys, and then 1 new community drawing. What the hell is that? Yo, Kit, thank you for the resub. I was like, what the hell is that? Like, oh. What? But yeah, Rat Pack. Yeah, we're still doing our thing. We're like we are rebranding a little bit. And then again, a part of me wants to restart my Twitch stream. I just haven't pulled the trigger because I've been like too nervous about it. I'm gonna be honest, but I really do appreciate you guys hanging out with me, lurking. It really helps the stream out so much. We are trying to grow this year because if you guys don't know, 2026 year could be my last year as an artist or content creator. I said it could be, guys. It could be. But we'll see how it goes. If you guys don't know more of the full plan, guys, remember, guys, by the way, I want to make this very clear. If people haven't had a chance to watch this video, which I'll link it right now, if you guys want to see my full plan for 2026, I want to make this one very clear, though. All right, guys? I want to make this very clear. Hold up. Let me see if I can find it real quick. In 2026, guys, here or the big in 2026, content creating, I am not gonna put pressure on myself to make any money off content creating. Okay, like monetization on content creating, like like if I make any money, I'm really grateful for it, but it's not gonna be my main goal. My main goal is for sure to build a new community, and what I mean by like a more core community this year. And then my income is gonna come with art. When it comes to like art shows, art store, or commission stuff like that. That's where my main income is gonna be. But yeah, if you guys want to see why this year may be my end of the year, check out the video, guys. It pretty much breaks down everything. I have everything timestamped too as well within the video, so you guys can see why it could be my last year, what's my plan, and all the good stuff, guys. We're gonna try to go all in. You can become a chef next for us next. A chef? Oh, for the thing. I mean, I'll be kind of to be down. Once I get paid, and then I can make a vlog out of it. But yeah, guys, if you guys want to check that out, why this year, and yeah, it's right there, guys. Also, we did upload every single weekend, guys. We upload at least one video a week, guys. Right now, of awesome like dope content. So right now, what we do, our schedule is on the weekdays. We mostly just do our art topics, like topics that are going on within the art world. You know, people are stealing AI stuff because you know things are a little bit weird. Like recently, I did the Olympics AI thing trailer. If you guys want to check that out, I just recently just uploaded not too long ago. But every weekend, guys, your Charlie will upload one video away from all the art topics and just do like an art challenge, remix it with a video game, an art vlog, or something like that. So if you guys want to check that out, guys, we recently did NFL Blitz bowl special. I actually did something for the very first time on that video when it comes to art, guys. I never done it before. Hope you guys will check it out, and then yeah, let me know what you guys think. If you guys want to skip all the way when I do that, you guys are more welcome to. This timestamp there. But we also did an art vlog when I did an artist alley at Pasadena Con. It was just a 1 day event. It wasn't nothing too crazy, but it was like were some problems within that show. But yeah, like I said, guys, every single weekend we've been doing this for, let's see, I believe a month now. Yeah, 3 weeks ago I did upload my top 2025 moments a month ago. And so yeah, like we've been doing this for 1 month only, so it's only been 4 videos. Maybe like you could say 5 videos because I did reactions of like the Dragon Ball stuff. But like I said, guys, I want to give you guys variety content, but with all related to art. So yeah, if my channel is for you guys, subscribe to the YouTube channel. I would really appreciate it. Check out the videos. I always try to do some really cool stuff for you guys. And yeah, and then shorts. If you guys want to just check out what I'm working on with shorts, exclusive content only on my shorts on ever, guys. If you guys want to check out all the stuff that I've been working on, everything is mostly exclusive, so for some pennies here and there. But everything on here, guys, it is exclusive, guys, only on YouTube or on TikTok. And also I do post like some final art pieces that I finished. If you guys want to check those out. So yeah, like I said, guys, we're trying to do some really cool stuff. And yeah. Hey, how you doing, Fire Jason? How's it going? Yeah, also guys, Kat, I need to add you, by the way. Did I add you on the community drawing yet? Let me see real quick. Hold up. Let's see. Community drawing. Here we go. Delete image. Yes, you're on here already. Cool. So this is what I have right now in the community drawing, guys. So the flower Valentine's drawing. We have a Good Boy Raven, Jan Cat, and this is our community drawing. Oh, we need a shadows one, I believe. Sorry, got you at shadow. And then we also have 2 more, by the way. They're in my notebook, actually. Hold up. Here we go. Oh no, we need 2 more for them. 1 more for Henry, and 1 more for Angry Gamer. All right. Hold up. Boom. And then we also need 2 more to add, but they're in my notebook. Cool. Why is it there? What the hell? It just came back. That's strange. All right, cool. Hide all. No. There we go. Yeah, these are not the best, guys. There you go. Draw Gohan next. We actually already did. We did do Gohan. We did Beast Gohan version. We will do 3% 2 version Gohan. But not right now. We're just gonna finish this one right here, and then we're gonna stop with Dragon Ball art until we're closer to Anime Expo. So if you want to see Gohan, it'll be until that time. But we did do Beast Gohan. If you want to check that out, it's on my Instagram. If you're curious about, and my JonnyboiG. If you're curious about it, you know, I believe I did posted it. But yeah. Anyway, guys, enough promoting. Let's get back to the video. How's everybody doing today? I hope you guys have a great night, great day. Like I said, guys, we are on our testing ground right now because we are what do you call it? We are right, we're just testing a new PC, so that's what we're doing right now. But my link to is there if you want to check it out. All my stuff is there, guys. You guys want to check it out. Why is the link tree not working on that end? That's weird. Wait, what? Streamlabs? That's strange. Is my link tree up to date? By the way, I think I updated it. Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Please go on. And my weird art style. And they also did Orange Piccolo. We did Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta, and we also did Super Saiyan 4 Goku as well. These are just sticker designs. They're not meant to be like super extremely detailed designs. By the way, guys, if you guys can see more of my designs, like more detailed, they're more in like they're all over the place. To be honest. And this right here is actually the community drawing, guys. This right here is the community drawing. Yeah, this right here is the community drawing. I don't know why they look blurry. I think because I have it blurry by accident when I make them this size. Actually, I just realized. Yeah, yeah. Okay. I will. I'm about to fix that. That's my bad, guys. That's my bad. But anyways, let's go back to the video. But yeah. I will take more requests for you guys for anime stuff soon. All right, guys, very soon. But right now, working on combo characters, which right now I just uploaded Row short, by the way, guys. That is on the list, Jason. I'm just gonna wait just a little bit, Fire Jason, because I'm gonna do it close to Anime Expo. We're gonna do Ultra Instinct Goku Master. With the side, it's gonna have Moro. And then what I'm thinking about doing is go a little bit extra. So Goku is gonna be right here, right? Moro's gonna be like on the little square characters selection, and I was thinking about doing maybe go a little extra and do his what do you call it? His Goku Susanoo kind of thing. But yeah, we don't worry, Fire Jason. I already got that on the list, man.
He's suggesting that he's broke.
I guess he was just like really mean to me and I didn't really peep it because I'm in love at this point. This is what like really did our division was one day he was just so like grumpy. He was so mean, like being so mean to me to the point where I started like really getting emotional. I was like, okay, you know what? I don't want to sleep with you tonight. He doesn't have a car. He got his Ferrari allegedly repossessed because he couldn't afford the insurance, allegedly.
Later, she discovered that he had a side piece, and that's when it all came undone.
I made his bed that morning for another to sleep in. I cleaned those dishes for another to drink his drinks in. I stocked his refrigerator with water and drinks.
Shockingly, she even suggested that when they did sleep together, they occasionally did so to the music of his ex, Summer Walker, while also co-signing her claims. And it's safe to say that the assault on his personhood and his pockets didn't stop there whatsoever. I have nothing to do with that weirdo Demetrius, aka Meme. Lil Meech to y'all. Please leave me alone about him. I don't want shit to do with him besides the money I spent on him, LMAO. But hey, like Summer Walker and his life is terrible. The smoke continued to mount after he labeled her claims cap, right up to the point that she threatened to make him tunnel brothers with his father. Mind you, he is living in Floyd Mayweather's apartment for free with his daddy, cause they can't afford rent. Bitch, you think I'd be proud to admit that? I cared for you like you were my son. You couldn't even afford meals, ho. I connected you with my weed plug because you couldn't afford to get high. He's probably 10 pills deep and probably forgot why he was with me, and that's why he said cap. Cause ain't no way. Not content to stop there, she even exposed him further by leaking.
No, this is about the groupie who ruins rappers, Selena Powell, like where she has sex with everybody. Are you drawing Ultra Ego Vegeta? No, I'm drawing Majin Vegeta right now. So I want to get like the Dragon Ball Z version right now because we made Goku Super Saiyan version, but manga colors, which we're probably gonna do a different version, what is like regular colors within Goku. Let's see if I can find it real quick because I should have it here. Yeah, here it is. So, always. So this right here is the Goku that we just did, manga inspired version because the figure just came out with it. The anniversary came out with it. So this right here is the manga color version. We're probably gonna do a regular one with like the regular colors and stuff like that later on. And so I decided to just continuing the Dragon Ball Z sagas right now. So I'm gonna do I'm gonna do Super Saiyan 2 Gohan, and then we're also gonna do, I think we're maybe gonna do Super Saiyan 3 Goku. But I kind of want to do other ones like Piccolo with like second form Frieza, like some like iconic fights, or even like Piccolo with like Android 17 or something like that. like kind of like representing that kind of thing. So that's pretty much the idea right now. And then we'll do super, and then like we're just gonna move on from like there. Every time we get a chance, we're gonna continue moving on forward with the series.
Audio of their calls.
Begging you, please delete this stuff. This is my reputation, bro. I apologize for saying what I said to you. Please, man.
But you said it was Cap though. What was Cap, Demetrius?
Selena, I said that to get the post deleted, Selena.
Right. But now you want to make me look like a liar in front of the internet. It's crazy, Demetrius.
That's not how I tried to make you seem. I apologize for that.
If her mission was to destroy Meech, then it worked, as it actually had a knockoff effect for his career, leaving the BMF series' executive producer, 50 Cent, to essentially suggest that he was cutting his losses after his star was outed like this. Please, please, please stop. This is my reputation. BMF done. Show over. But y'all street dudes, so you know how to get it out. As explosive as this was, it's rumored that Lil Meech is to be the only ex-man of Summer Walker's that she was entangled with. After Summer Walker labeled her a fan, Powell twisted the knife by revealing that she'd been with Summer's baby daddy, London on the Track, as well as her recent rapper boyfriend, Rico Reckless.
She literally was like, oh yeah, you're a fan or whatever. So yeah, I had to make the announcement that I slept with Rico Reckless and London on the Track before. Mind you, I don't know, I couldn't relate to her first album because why are you crying over a man
You're watching the
size
show.
of a penis that's like this?
No, I was watching this show. Wait,
A
what?
move like this just proves how vindictive Selena can get.
They didn't cancel the show, did they? Hold up. It wasn't. It was just this. Wait, hold up. Did Max Minch apologizing to Selena Powell for dying in the relationship? We're watching. Wait, why is this like super like? Oh shit. There we go. We're watching the groupie who's ruined rappers. Selena Powell. She slept with a lot of rappers, man. Like and ruined the raps. I don't know why they keep sleeping with her, bro. It's like the most dumbest thing you could do. Like, bro, stop.
Please, please, please stop. This is my reputation. BMF done. Show over. But y'all street dudes, so you know how to get it out the mud. As explosive as this was, it's
I had to make the announcement that I slept with Rico Reckless and London on the Track before. Mind you, I don't know, I couldn't relate to her first album because why are you crying over a man the size of a penis that's like this? There's no way I'm crying over that.
A move like this just proves how vindictive Selena can get. Because if you mess with her, then she'll use everything at her disposal to make things really difficult for you. At times, she's even done it to people that she actively seems to still be cool with. By now, it's really no big secret that Academics and Selena Powell have had a past. Since earlier into her history, she's spoken openly about messing with him and even indulging his most depraved appetites.
I swallowed Academics' pee. Allegedly.
I wish it was anyone but him. Then
I know,
would
me
love
too,
you
but
more.
he was the only
Okay,
But what makes the relationship between Ack and the Black Widow a little more different is that there's reason to believe that they were in a real
if I
relationship.
met her, I'll say your
in
face
fact,
is so
Selena
special,
suggested
onion
that she
cry.
cucked him with his friend Tekashi just a day after they met. And they
What? Bro, you guys already know Academic does gets no vagina unless he pays for it.
still apparently wound up going out.
I fucked him in Brenna Gay.
Wait, so is this like an Academics cuck thing where he like gets off on watching that?
Not in like literally in front. Like he was like, AK, get out, get out.
And what accent?
AK looked at me and he was like, I was like, I don't know what to do. Because me and AK, I literally swallowed AK's nut on the way to 6ix9ine's house.
But were you like dating Ack?
No. This was the second day I met AK.
Over the years, she hasn't been very complimentary about his manhood, while also claiming that he was basically obsessed with her.
Now, Academics, I seen him like in a tape online, and his belly is really huge. It's hairy. His was kind of small, and he had to stay close.
Kinda. It's so small, babe. Literally the smallest ever. Oh my god. So mad that I just fucked him.
And whenever Ack gets into an argument to this day, the rumors that he was so infatuated with her that he even brought her a luxury vehicle often get thrown back into his face.
No way.
You didn't pay the little Colorado. You brought her a G-Wagon, nigga.
Oh, hell no.
Selena Powell, you
Everybody
paid.
did that. Ray J hit that. But
No, you paid.
No, I paid. No, come on, bro.
Come on, bro.
For a long time now, Academics has denied her ever being his girlfriend, as well
Hey,
as the
should have
alleged
just treated her
car
like
purchase.
the
You
hell
guys
she
did a
is.
thing at one
Never.
point?
No,
Yo,
he's lying.
Why do people refer
He's
to her
lying.
as your ex?
He's lying.
I'm
He's
so. Have
lying.
you ever slept with Selena Powell? No, yeah, I did. You did. Okay. To this day, I can't convince people that we didn't date. I did do one thing, which I realized f***ed me for life. When she first met me, I had this G-Wagon. She said she's gonna buy a G-Wagon. And she says, yo, I wanna make the blogs. I said, okay. She says, I'm gonna post up, thank you for buying me. The car cost $186,000. Yeah. She bought it herself, but she wanted to go viral. She says, I'm gonna post it up and said, you bought it for me, and you know how to treat a queen like a queen. I said, post that shit. Like every girl from here to Montana, they're like, oh, you buying G-Wagons?
But did you actually buy a car?
But there's a general sense that he's happy. And later in that same interview with Vlad, it seems like he slipped up a little and gave it away without phrasing it.
Like, other women I've dealt with, I'm like, yeah, I get a little clout because they'll act like I'm still her boyfriend. I'm not her boyfriend.
As for the G-Wagon, Selena has shown receipts.
I don't know what the fuck's on my camera.
Damn,
But that shit's
dude.
paid off. We don't do no rentals around here, baby. All the paperwork is right here.
Wow.
I'm just gonna show you guys to prove that it's not a rental. Mercedes-Benz. It's all there.
Plus, she's still decrying him whenever the opportunity comes around.
Academics
I'm gonna say Academics again in your entire life. You're so small.
Wow. DJ Academics?
You lying.
Yo.
Is that on hard or on soft?
That's
hard.
What's interesting about this is that they seem to be cordial enough, but that doesn't stop her from throwing some serious dirt on his character to his face without a second thought.
Like she's still but remember she's 20. She's still in the denial stage.
Oh my gosh, she's 20?
Yeah, that's what
How
I'm
old is Trippy Red?
saying. 29.
It's a little weird.
Wait, it's weird that he's 29? How is that weird?
Of course, you fucking say that it's not weird.
No,
Of
no,
course,
he's
I forgot
26,
you
he's
like
26.
him young
Wait.
too.
This was a pretty wild thing to say, particularly because when it came to that side of things, Selena doesn't have a leg to stand on. Let's not forget that Selena once said with her full chest that she slept with Annalie Chapa when he was underage, something which the man that some people call Adam 16 was put on blast for, as he pretty much enabled it.
Everyone knows everything, I think. I mean, like, the most recent one, to be honest, was Annalie Chapa.
Annalie Chapa, doesn't he have a girlfriend?
Isn't he 16? I know. I accidentally fucked that one up.
If he was underage, I do feel a little weird about that, but I do feel kind of weird about that. Like, I would not have facilitated that if that was what I was thinking at that time, but I do regret doing that. I wish that I would never have done that if I knew that this predator, Selena Powell, was gonna take advantage of this little boy.
But Selena's version of events doesn't exactly paint a good light on Chapo's guardians either, as reportedly, Annalie's parents actively lied for him to make it happen.
Parents were there and they told me he was 19. I was like,
the parents are there?
And then I went home and I Googled his age and I was like,
Wait,
never gonna tell him
wait,
about that.
his parents told you he was 19 when they knew you were gonna have sex with him?
Yeah, right? They were right outside the door.
For Selena, it seems like there's just no bridge too far. And recently, another hip-hop star who came to the fore in his teenage years discovered how wrong things can go when you get in bed, literally and figuratively, with Powell. Back when he first unveiled tracks like Rubbing Off the Paint, Namir had real star potential.
Oh God.
But as I've covered at length before,
yeah, YB ain't Namir. What happened to that guy, dude? You guys know what happened to that guy? Yeah, no one knows. A lot of these rappers don't suck ass, bro, because those dude was trending, not what is like actual good content. Okay, good music, guys. Sorry.
in previous videos, things have gone really badly over the years. Over the years, he's given his haters plenty of reasons to mock him, and to no one's surprise, this has been a source of infinite clowning. And hooking up with Selena was just another reason for them to do so. But when the news broke that they might be expecting a kid together, he was suddenly getting dragged by everyone. I didn't think that bro could do any worse than Soul Train. Sheesh. Having a child with everybody's former side chick is crazy. Bro unlocked a new level of rock bottom. Getting with Selena publicly is unlikely to be great for anyone, and it's not a situation he thought through, whether it was in terms of what it does for his image or the practicalities. Just look at how he reacted when he found out about her rumored past with Gucci Third Leg, a prominent adult star who was known to spread herpes around.
Who had the dicks in their mouth?
The girl you was kissing on Instagram.
The girl I was kissing on Instagram.
All on every podcast. I just want to know if she really sucked that Gucci third leg nigga shit. Because if she did,
Gucci third leg.
Why are you on this live wild as fuck out right now?
No. What's the deal?
What do you mean, what's the deal? No, I didn't have no Gucci third leg.
Is you
Who the
tripping?
fuck is
Is you
Gucci
tripping?
third leg?
I'm Gucci fourth leg now. That's what I heard.
Boy, nobody told you that. Your retarded little friend in the back said that.
Everybody called me talking about some, yeah, you Gucci third leg and Gucci fourth leg. I'm like,
Nobody is calling you and saying that. Stop playing with me.
Things between them naturally soured after that announcement, leading to an IG live where he could barely hide his regret and disdain as he saw her drinking while apparently pregnant with his child.
You just took a shot on live earlier.
I took a shot of love.
Wow, that's crazy. How you gonna take a shot on live and you pregnant? That's disgusting.
Are you breaking up with me?
I'm using these from now on.
No, you're not. Not with me.
But it has since been speculated that she faked the pregnancy too, as if her public image
Another one?
required another
That's
blow.
the second one.
Even after entering her third decade, Selena isn't exactly turning over a new leaf. In recent times, Selena has diversified into
Yeah, she just announced that she's gonna be part of Drutski Love Show Part 2. Watch, I'll show you in a little bit. She looks really different. Those Botox are going insane, dude.
streaming space, and recently outed the quote-unquote alpha male Myron Gaines for attempting to get with her.
Ask about fresh and fit? What do you mean ask about fresh and fit?
Fresh, you can suck my dick with your mother's lips, you pussy ass. Stop talking to me in the gym. I'm tired of you acting like we're cool. And Myron, stop hitting me up for I'll never fuck you.
She's not above clout chasing in that world either. Recently, it was Selena who tried to seduce Neon after seeing him flaunt some cash.
Can you give him a blowjob?
Yeah, come on. Go in the room. I know you're gonna come back later and I'm gonna give you the best blowjob ever.
Clearly, the much younger streamer didn't know what to do when accosted by a woman 9 years his senior, with his discomfort written all over his face throughout the whole exchange. Reflecting back on the situation, Clavicular made it sound like it was pretty non-consensual, before basically suggesting that Selena had to be stopped.
He had this OF model, Selena Powell, all over his cock, grabbing his chat. Not gonna lie, she was literally like molesting him. I never seen some shit like that, chat, in my life. I never seen some shit. But yeah, the double standards that exist in society today absolutely blow my mind.
Despite how bad her reputation may be, she's always willing to crash out to defend herself. Much like she did on a recent podcast where she took major exception after being told that she wasn't wife material.
You trying to shit on me live? Are you cool? Are you cool? I'll f this whole house before I leave outside.
I mean, I don't want to go there too much, but like, if guys are embarrassed to see next to you, do not want to like claim the relationship. I'm just saying, like, let's just think about this, guys. Is she really wife material? Like, I'm just saying, dude.
Nothing in here.
I promise you I will.
Let's find out then.
Let's find out, please.
Who I really am in this
I don't give a. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's find out.
Do what you
Let's
does
do
then.
it.
Do what
I
you
swear to
does.
God.
At this stage, Selena's reputation truly does offer her. It's even gotten to a point where she's not only being clowned, but people simply can't believe that celebrities are still dumb and impulsive enough to get involved with her.
Selena Powell's mouth
I don't know,
is about
dude.
as twice as loose as her vagina. If
I don't
you've
know- I
ever
don't
seen
know
your
why you
neighbor's
would sleep
dog
with her.
running down the street with the tag on it and shit, and you just, that's Miss Robinson, dog. His ass that got out again. He bad as hell. He loose. That's Selena Powell. So if a nigga is confessing his life stories and just spilling the whole 2 liters of his problems to her, I'm assuming that you are in the worst space of your life humanly possible. What nigga has ever been mentioned in a blog post or any of any kind with Selena Powell and then seen a resurgence or upsell in their career? Why be in the mirror, nigga?
By the way, guys, yo, what up, Jeff? Whoa, that name is, bro. Really? Really? What's that name? Really, bro? Really? They put Jeffrey Epstein on YouTube. Like, what the? Anyways, but I will say this, guys. Like, if these rappers and celebrities could get any woman, why are they sleeping with Selena Powell? If you know she's gonna air out everything about what happened between you two, especially if you dog her, if you like I don't know, say something bad about her, etc. So like, why would they do it? Like my personal opinion, guys, and this is how I grew up in high school, and I think I don't know if it's a good mindset, but I was like, bro, my mindset was always like, if I had sex with her, would I be cool with if she gets pregnant? It's kind of the question I asked. Like, no, all right, I'm not doing it. Like, no, just like that's kind of like the question they need to ask themselves. If I had sex with her, am I cool with her getting pregnant? Because that could happen.
Aaron Carter, Offset, these niggas are spiraling, and they have been exiled from every family meeting and group chat possible.
Although most of the world see her as ran through, Powell doesn't appear to feel that anything is unsalvageable, and she still has ambitions of a happily ever after.
I want to see Selena get married, like, you know what I mean? I'm ready for chapter 2 of your life. If you met the perfect...
Actually, you know what's sad? No, actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, no, she could turn her life around. Look at, they didn't know that, what was her name? The porn star, Brightly Reed got married, right? She had a kid, right? I think I saw that. Like I think she did like I think there was like a YouTube video we watched. I think I don't remember fully, but yeah, didn't she get married? So I will say for sure that you never know. You never know. There will be a guy willing to date an ex porn star, ex girl got around. You know, there will be a guy there. You get the pickle deck. Okay, we don't have to go that graphic, all right?
The guy you would settle down and get married.
Immediately. I want a baby. I want to get pregnant now.
Would you stop being outside? You
Yes,
wouldn't...
because now that I'm getting older, I'm 30. Like my biological clock is ticking. Like I gotta hurry.
Do you ever wish you could get a clean slate and just start over?
Of course, all the time. Or like, I used to think like apologies like fixed it as well, because a lot of these celebrities we're in Miami, we see these celebrities all the time.
Mhm.
I've done apologize to like most of them, and we're good, but that still doesn't take away the public's view.
Mhm.
So now when I'm just chilling with my man and I'm posting him getting a haircut, everyone's like, oh, she's a she's this, she's that. I'm like, it's just, it sucks.
But ultimately, she's probably going to struggle to achieve that when her gimmick is still going strong.
I'm passing the phone to someone who would trade their baby daddy Chief Keef for 6ix9ine.
I'm passing the phone to somebody who faked the pregnancy by Offset.
I'm passing the phone to someone who took an Odell Beckham Jr.
I'm passing the phone to somebody who was in love with academics.
I'm passing the phone to someone who broke up Addison Rae and Bryce Hall.
I'm passing the phone to somebody who still Moneybag Yo.
I'm passing the phone to someone who still Tristan Thompson.
I'm passing the phone to somebody who just fucked Soulja Boy.
I don't want to play anymore.
As with every fresh appearance in front of a mic, it feels like she says something new, which would make it impossible for her to fully rehab her image.
Do you like to get beat?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I like a little domestic violence, but I'm not like pro domestic violence.
She's toxic.
Don't beat other bitches. You can beat me up. Don't beat other people up.
Beat you up like beat up, or beat you up like pull your hair?
Yeah, that bit like yeah.
That
but
you
you
like
know,
that?
don't beat up no bitches.
As a new crop of rappers emerges, let's just hope that they have the good sense to steer clear of Selena. Otherwise, they'll wind up just another unfortunate name on Selena's extensive list, who've had their public image tainted by coming into contact with her. As always, it's your boy Luesta. I want to thank y'all for watching today's video, and I'll catch y'all on the next one.
Damn, bro. She got around, dude. I didn't even know it was like she got around like that, dude. Anyways, how's everybody doing today? How's everybody doing tonight? Sorry. Sounds like they ruined their own lives. Yes, I would totally agree, because again, the rappers should know about this now, dude. You know what's crazy though? I'll say this. Now I remember what I was gonna say earlier. If the internet was old as it right now around the 90s, there will be 20 times more Selena Powell, in my opinion. Because around the 90s, hip hop was at its peak of popularity, guys. At its peak. Okay? Like all those rappers sleeping with a bunch of different kind of women, like crazy. I'm not saying it doesn't happen to Nate, like right now or anything like that, but I feel like the internet around the 90s would have been insane. Would have been godly insane. Like there was the internet, but it wasn't like what it is now, obviously. I'm just saying, like, if it was like now and around the 90s, bro, we'll see like 10, 20, 100 plus Selena Plows, what do you want to call her? You know what I mean? Oh, by the way, guys, if you guys want to get a girlfriend but do not want to get a real life girlfriend, you got to get a girlfriend right now. The AI company has built a biometric robot designed for human companionship. Moya is equipped with a body heat, dense skin, and costs around $173,000. So, if you guys do not want to get a real life girlfriend, but you still want to have sex, have some companions, uh, you can get a girlfriend right now with this. What's her name? Moya. The prophecy has been fulfilled. Because remember, guys, we saw this right here, guys. Robot romance reveal women will be having more sex with robots than men by 2025. So there you go. The game was really loud. The video was really loud. Okay, thank you for telling me. Oh, never mind. I thought you said okay, because I'm still messing with my audio stuff, so I don't know you were talking about me. I was like, Gabe, I don't know if you responded back to my question. What was your question? Oh, sorry. There it is. I'm looking at your penguin coloring book. Would it be a good gift for a 4-year-old? I wanted to get one for myself and my little cousin. It's an old art book. Let me check real. Let me check real quick. I do have the files here, so. Yes, I believe so, because I don't do adult content of any kind. If that makes sense. Yeah, I don't do adult content, but let me check. Maybe there's one middle finger. No, maybe I think. That's what I'm trying to remember. I think there was actually. No, I don't think it'd be great for your cousin. The reason why I say that, it's because I have one middle finger. Unless you're cool with no, this is the oh no, this is a very old one. Never mind. This is a very old one, dude. Oh yeah, this is the first one. That's not it. Let's see. Where could I put the coloring book? Um. Oh, here it is. Oh, wait, that's not the yeah. So there is one middle finger. It was an experiment. Yeah, it was. There's one middle finger, and that's right there. That he's right there. Unless you're cool with that, yeah. I'm on Marvel, and okay, I'd probably get her that for Valentine's if there's a middle finger. Well, that's just blacked out. Make it into it. Yeah, there's the one, the little penguin right there. So that's my bad. You could like black it out and make it like a fist. Actually, that's easy fix right there. Are you an anime lover? I like anything pop culture is anime, comic books, stuff like that. I'm a big fan. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's like it's on the eye, so you can easily black that out. I don't know where the coloring book's at, by the way. Do I still have? Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. I want to make sure that you're not gonna get ripped off. Just um, hold up. Let me switch screens right now. Boom, boom. All right. Yeah. I'm a big fan of anime. I like all different kinds of stuff, just fun stuff. I don't think I'm obsessed with any type of anime or comic books that's much more. I'm just a fan in general, I guess you could say. I gotta go to my Google Drive real quick, guys, because I gotta see if I saw the coloring book. Because I did a cleanup recently. I just want to make sure. That's all. And what adventures? Coloring book. Oh, okay, yeah, they're files. Okay, yeah. So, if you want to print it out yourself, they're all files PNG. So let me see if it's there. By the way, I am gonna make another coloring book. By the way, I am gonna make another one. Yeah. So you could just delete it because I don't know if your cousin's gonna work on with like digital or it's gonna work with like what do you call it digital or paper. If it's paper, what you could do is since like this comic book is digital right now only, I don't have physical copies right now. You can easily black that out. Like you can easily black that out. Oh, you can't see that. My bad. Let's see if I can make that bigger. Can you see that? Yeah, you can easily just like block that out easy. Yeah. I am making another coloring book eventually. Where it will be a lot easier. So my dumbass thought that people needed like detail within the book, and no, people don't need these little lines. You guys see the little lines right there? People don't know, people do not need that. So my next coloring book, guys, it's not gonna have any of that pretty much. We're gonna erase all of it. So there are some designs that are pretty simple to color, but some are more difficult. Because I was thinking more of adultish kind of coloring book, if anything. I wasn't really thinking about like kids, which like I am thinking about that for the next coloring book. Um so yeah, I will fix it for the next coloring book. But yeah. And then there is a bundle with like wallpaper and also the book, guys. So the book will eventually be updated finally. Because the new art book, guys, it's no longer Penguin Adventures. It's just Adventures, and I'll name it something. Laugh, Eat Me. Maybe that'll be like the first official name. And so the idea of it is going to be of like all these designs plus the new ones with the cat adventures and stuff like that. So the book's gonna have like a lot of pages and stuff. Yeah. Right now they're digital. I don't have any more physical ones, sadly, cat. So that's all I was asking. Like, unless you be able to print it out, right now I don't have any physical copies right now. But I am planning on making another coloring book very, very soon. That is my next goal. Within these designs, because I have something on Twitter on my bookmark that's gonna help me clean out the white designs. Right here, it's gonna help me clean it out as well. So I also have that too. Yeah, it's up to you if you want to print it out and everything. What anime is it? This is Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball Z from Majin Vegeta. Sorry, I saw your name. Yeah. So right now I only have digital copies right now, but my goal is to do. Who the hell is this? Is this a scam? I'm afraid. I don't know. Yeah. Right now, like my goal is to make a coloring book soon. I was thinking around April ish. That's when I'll have enough designs.
Bro, come on, bro. That's not funny, gang. That's not funny. Bro. Come on, bro.
Oh my god. That's messed up. Food is food, man. Don't mess with food. A plain pizza box confusing people is the adult equivalent of needing pictures in a book to read it.
Hold it straight. What are you doing? Yo, hold it straight.
Why did he put it upside down? Guys, why would is this hold up. I see ring, but there's a pizza box right there. Why would he do that?
Hold it straight. What are you doing? Yo, hold it straight. You just turned the pies upside down. Upside down, bro? There's no way you did that. You turned the pies upside down. Why would you pick that up like that? Because it looks like it was backwards. Why would I hand you pies upside down? Bro, you just destroyed this, dude. It's good. Enjoy. It's good? Enjoy it. I thought you just did that, bro. This one.
To be fair, there's no logo. But why would it give you the upside down?
Come on, man. Why you do that shit? What's upside down? Why would I give you an upside down box? You want plates?
I think yeah, why is there no logo on top? But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like why would it give you an upside down box at the end of the day? You know, it's like what? Oh my god. Hold up. There you go. Anyways, how's everybody doing? Let's get back to the art, guys. Let's finish this up. But like I said, I will be working on a new I will be making a new coloring book, guys, digitally. But my main goal right now first is going to be a physical copy of a coloring book because it's a good thing people could use. In general, it's good for it's good like for kids. It's good for adults too. Just to like, you know, just do a little fun thing, a little fun. Young Jeb discovers Goofy, Luffy. What am I missing? Oh my god, what is gear second? It's so crazy they introduced Gear second on Luffy. And like on an episode, like they didn't even showcase the training arc. They just showcased it, dude. It's pretty funny. Anyways, oh, by the way, guys, did I show you guys my new PC? Okay, this is a lot of work. It's still in the works right now. It's not 100% perfect. But so there is it right here. The middle part has the Gear 5 Luffy. I don't think I could get that because it's super like bright. Let's see if I can get it at a good angle for you guys. So it has like a Gear 5 Luffy in there. I made it purple RGB, I guess. Again, I don't. This PC doesn't have little to no RPG. Because my motherboard doesn't have RGB. This has the RGB, but I didn't connect it. The fan. This has a little bit RGB, but I literally did not care about RGB at all. I just wanted something very simplistic and easy to like put together, and I didn't care about RGB at all. Like I was like, I don't care about it. I was like, I'll save the money. Oh, like I think I saved like close to $200 by not going RGB, guys. Like, like that ass. I think I saved like $200, but not going RGB. Oh, I just realized, guys, this does not have any of the chat room at all. Oh, there you go. Oh, I got an alert. New sale. Thank you for buying the book. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, I need to fix my alert, by the way. It's still there, by the way. I just realized I don't I wonder. Oh right, I never connected my Twitch to my coffee. I gotta do that. It's on YouTube. Yeah, guys, I forgot to reconnect it because remember I'm using my PC. Yes. Let me go to connections real quick. Permission wasn't granted, but I just literally did. Hold up. Stream alerts. Reconnect. There you go. Okay, now it's connected, guys. There we go. Appreciate it. Let's see. Yeah, because right now I don't have a lot of stuff going on right now. But yeah, it's only $5 too. Wait, is this limited? Oh yeah, it is limited. Yeah, right now it's only $5 right now. The only physical copy I have right now in my store, guys, is my shirt, which is on sale too. My shirt's on sale. The coloring book, guys, $5. The art book's $5. In the bundle right now, it's $5. Like I just like I wanted to just kind of like give a lot of big discount on this. So yeah, this shirt was 25. I sold about 20 or 30 at this point. It's 10 here, but I was doing art shows and stuff. So I don't have that many left anymore. I have like 5, 14 large and 3 XL. But yeah, I'm almost done. Like they're almost done, guys. So yeah, if you guys want to check out a bite into this, again, it is on sale. It was 25, now it's only 15. There we go. Nikki Bella. Hold on. There you go. Let's see. All right. Where was I? Here we go. But yeah. All right, guys. So we're gonna watch one more video. Again, today's a short stream, guys. Today's not a super long stream. It's not fully planned out. Like I said, I want to test out the Illustrator and everything. Because we're still on. All right, goodbye, Raven. For the resub. Why did not go? Alerts not going off? I do have you. I do have you for the community drawing, so I appreciate it. Thank you, goodbye, Raven. Let me know. Oh, by the way, guys, I just realized. Let me know what emotions you guys want for your flower. So if you guys don't know, you guys are little flowers in the community drawing. Let me know. Let me know what you guys want. Mad, sad, angry, shy, like whatever emotion you guys want, I will put it into the flower. Where is it? There you go. Yeah, let me know, guys. I can forget. Oh my god, I forgot to ask. I'm an idiot. Like this right here. Like, oh god. So yeah, let me know what you guys want as your emotion for your flower. So let me know, guys. Let me know. All right. Yeah, that was my bad. But yeah, you know what's crazy, guys? Look at this. I don't have to worry about space anymore. I have so much space still. 2 terabytes. I barely like 2.5 actually. I want a derpy face or a bruh face. Okay, we'll write those two down. So we'll put. Yeah, Goodwood Raven, let me know. Cat Shadow, let me know. Oh wait, Cat already told me. Bruh face or derpy. Derpy. Got it. Got it. Oh my god, I got it. I just realized something. Oh my god, you know, you telling me that right now remind me of the collab I need to do. The collab emote. Oh my god. Is it this one? Oh my god. When does it due? Hold on, guys. I totally forgot. Okay, sign up is until the 15th. Submission periods of 16th to the 21st. All right, we have plenty of time. So, my email that I got for the collab with other artists, which I need to contact them, is a stressed chicken. Cool. All right. So I'm gonna write down my calendar because I am stressed. We'll do it next week on the Monday because it's the 21st. Okay. Create a stress chicken for collab on Discord. Boom. Cool. Got it down. Oh my god, that reminded me. All right, guys, let's see. All right, my bad.
If you're struggling to edit your podcast, it's not you.
All right, guys, let's start on the new one right here. Why am I getting
It's
ads?
your tools. So let's check out how Riverside makes editing.
He went from...
All right, guys, let's check out this video right here, guys. You guys know Corey in the House actor, the disturbing case of Kyle Manzi. Wait, he went bad too? Why is it that's so Raven like all over the place? Like, why do they have bad actors in That's So Raven or whatever? I do like the coloring book being digital though, so I can color it. Yeah, that's why I did a PNG with no white background or anything like that. I believe I also uploaded the size of like 8.8 by 10s, I believe. But yeah.
Corey in the House to Corey facing the big house, as Kyle Massey, former Disney Channel star, was charged with sending explicit pictures of himself to a 13-year-old girl. But Kyle claims that this was nothing more than an extortion attempt, even though his response had everyone scratching their head.
My response to those allegations are that, first off, we would need to go back.
Soon as he said first off, I knew my boy was lying. Kyle Massey is another classic example of our childhood nostalgia getting destroyed by adult criminal behavior. And today we are going to deep dive into the entire story because this one is unbelievable. Kyle Massey's entry into the entertainment industry wasn't fueled by ambition, nor was it a lifelong dream. Kyle was introduced to the business through his older brother Chris, who was best known for his role as Michael on the Nickelodeon sitcom Zoe 101.
Nice shooting. Yeah, Zoe. That was tripping.
Kyle would tag along with his mother and his brother to auditions, which ultimately led to him auditioning and getting his first job.
It was his audition, and then they just pulled me in by accident. And once they tried to pull me in, my mom was like, oh, like, don't take him, like, he not gonna act right. Yeah, my mom was like, I don't want him ruining the chances for my son that can do the right thing,
So
right?
you acting crazy.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was acting crazy. But they ended up pulling me in the audition. I ended up getting the job, and that
From
was...
your brother? You took it from your brother?
Took it from my brother.
Hilarious. I didn't know that.
Crazy.
The family moved from Atlanta to Los Angeles, where both brothers continued trying out for film and television. Kyle nearly landed the role of Beans on the Disney Channel show Even Stevens, but instead, the executive producers of Even Stevens were working on a show called That's So Raven and decided to give Kyle a role on that show, which ended up being one of the most successful shows in Disney Channel history. That's So Raven follows Raven Baxter, a teen girl who has psychic visions that sometimes predict the future. The show had a repetitive and predictable formula, but it was honestly genius. Every episode would essentially start with Raven having a vision of something bad, dangerous, scary, or awkward that might happen in the future. She would then spend the entire episode desperately trying to stop that outcome, only for her overreactions and interference to be the very thing that causes the vision to come true. But the reason why the show was so popular was less about the plot and more about Raven's chemistry with her best friends, Eddie and Chelsea, as well as her dynamic with her family, which included her younger brother Corey, played by Kyle Massey. Corey is introduced as a clever, mischievous kid who is always plotting on how to make quick money, impress his friends, or get one over on people.
That's a Raven! Mom? Dad? I am so disappointed!
Very similar to the character of Megan on Drake and Josh, Corey is super confident, sometimes cocky, often believing he's outsmarted everyone around him.
Hey, Corey, what's with the snorkel? How do you breathe?
I don't. That's kind of the point.
Raven and Corey's sibling rivalry revolves around the two constantly teasing and undermining one another, which felt like a relatable sibling experience that is rarely shown on TV.
Why do you always have to follow me? I was using your big head to block out the sun.
The only thing that made Corey unrealistic as a character is that he was way funnier and more charismatic than a real-life younger brother.
Hand over the phone, worm.
Don't look at me, the boy is good.
And my nickname is Worm or Magnet. It's Dr. Love.
But despite Corey and Raven constantly bickering and fighting, they have deep familial, unconditional love for each other.
Corey, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm so proud of you. I never thought I'd say this. Thanks for having my back.
That's So Raven was a massive hit from the beginning, debuting to 3.4 million viewers, which was higher than any Disney original series premiere at that time. It continued to grow drastically. Even a random episode deep into season 3 would secure as much as 5 million viewers. The show and cast were nominated for various awards over 30 times. They wrote books based around the show, sold video games, and even were nominated for 2 Emmys. After 100 episodes, That's So Raven redefined the Disney Channel, and executives were trying to milk Raven-Symoné's popularity for as long as possible, which ended up benefiting Kyle Massey significantly. Disney Channel executives pitched That's So Raven 2, which was going to be a show that follows Raven to college, but Raven had been working in the entertainment industry since she was 3 years old and wanted to retire by
That's So Raven in college? That was a big idea. Wow.
age 18. So she ultimately decided not to take on a new role, which forced the network to shift focus and develop a spinoff around Kyle Massey instead. But first, picture this. You're about to board a plane and you notice one of the engines is smoking. There's a good reason that you wouldn't trust that plane. Paid from the president, powerful government built, hired as the Corey in the House follows Corey Baxter as he leaves San Francisco and moves to Washington, D.C. to live in the White House. Corey's father, Victor Baxter, is hired as the personal chef to the President of the United States. As soon as he gets there, Corey wastes no time getting into trouble, but the chaos is more ridiculous because they are inside the most powerful government building in the world.
And there's the state.
All right, back up. I've got some work to do, okay? I am going to fix this with Crema Parum's old-timey Bahavian stain remover. A splash of yak milk.
Corey's plans usually clash with the strict rules and routines of presidential life, leading to comedic situations involving Secret Service agents and the presidential family.
He could lick my hand all day.
Oh my God.
While Corey in the House was not as popular nor culturally iconic as That's So Raven, it maintained solid cable ratings. Sometimes it would rank as the network's most watched show for that week. The show was originally planned for 3 seasons, however, during the filming of a season 2 episode in which Corey goes overboard on a large boat, an accident occurred. Because the boat was rented, the crew couldn't make the usual modifications to ensure safety while filming. The plan was for Kyle to say his lines at the edge of the boat, then a stunt person would step in to leap off the side of the boat and drop onto a stack of thick padded mats below. Instead, Kyle jumped over the edge of the boat himself. Kyle thought it would be really funny if he did the fall. When Kyle fell off the boat, he hit the mat at an angle, rolling off and smashing his head on the concrete soundstage floor. He was rushed to the hospital. Once medically cleared, Massey returned to shoot more episodes for the season, but the show would ultimately be canceled for other reasons. And that's because at this time, the 2007 and 8 Writers Guild of America strike began, where TV and film writers refused to work due to being paid scraps compared to the massive profits the studios were making. The strike lasted 100 days and brought Hollywood to a standstill. Television shows shut down production, seasons got shortened or canceled, and scripted TV mostly disappeared for months while reality shows rushed in to fill the gap. Corey in the House was one of those shows that essentially ended because of the strike. In the end, Disney Channel aired 34 episodes of the show, but now Kyle Massey's future in Hollywood was uncertain. Like many child stars, Kyle was too associated with his youthful, exaggerated, safe, Disney-like persona, making it difficult for studios to cast him or market him as an adult. In 2010, he competed on the 11th season of Dancing with the Stars, where he and professional partner Lacey Schwimmer finished as runners-up in the competition. Still eager for work, he ended up taking on more family-friendly type jobs, securing a role on a Disney animated series called Fish Hooks, where he voiced a fish named Milo. The show ran cameraman from 2010 to 2014, which was a consistent paycheck, but not exactly an illustrious Hollywood career. And like other former Disney stars, the press becomes thirsty for a shock-driven narrative. Leaked photos, exaggerated scandals, and rumors so they can say, remember this kid? Look how far they've fallen. Desperate for drama, rumors persisted that Kyle was dying from cancer. Kyle told ET, overnight it was trending on Twitter that I'm dying of cancer. I want to say first, I do not have cancer, and I don't know where this inconsiderate and insensitive rumor originated from. And looking back on this, I think another reason why rumors were being spread about Kyle Massey was because of his developing close relationship with Justin Bieber. Justin and Kyle developed a bond over them both being famous since a very young age.
Why are you always so burnt? Is what I want to know.
Shut up, bro. I'm not burnt, nigga. Burnt niggas don't eat filet.
Justin was likely a huge help in launching Kyle's rap career because his acting career wasn't working out. He got roles in a few direct-to-DVD films and TV shows like the superhero crime drama Gotham, as well as a recurring role in Cartoon Network's Mighty Magus Words. But Kyle still had the jovial, lovable kid persona and round baby face even as he aged into adulthood. And since he wasn't able to prove that he was all grown up on TV, he decided to pursue music, uploading hip-hop tracks to SoundCloud where he raps about having sex with women and getting money.
Of course. They always do. They're always
now,
getting laid.
That him becoming essentially a part of Justin Bieber's entourage is what helped him get connected with very successful artists, because he had a relative amount of success in music. He produced a song called Hard Work for French Montana in 2015, as well as featured on a song called Syrup with Soulja Boy. Then again, the rapper lifestyle can come with its own set of risks, and Kyle and his brother Chris would find that out the hard way. Chris was also frequently posted up in the studio with rappers and producers. At this point, I'm not sure if he was actually making any music or if he was just in there for the lifestyle, but he was definitely entrenched in the music industry. And in November of 2014, Chris Massey was throwing a party at his penthouse apartment when he asked rapper Lil Twist to leave following an argument. Twist reportedly left, but returned roughly 30 minutes later with 4 other men and forced their way back inside. Once inside, they attacked Chris, reportedly beating him with brass knuckles, humiliating him, and stealing his wallet and cell phone. Chris required medical attention for his injuries, but denied speaking to the media. Twist was charged with 6 felonies, including burglary, battery, grand theft, criminal threats, and multiple counts of assault with a deadly weapon. He eventually pleaded no contest, but was sentenced to 1 year in jail in 2016, followed by probation. It was now the mid-2010s, and Kyle Massey was stuck in a situation most people can't relate to. His full-time job at this point seemed to be flying around the world with Justin Bieber, going to shows and concerts with him, partying with rappers and models, and witnessing the business deals Bieber was securing. Kyle was living the lifestyle of being extremely famous and successful, but as we know, he didn't have any current major film or TV roles to justify cozying up with the Kardashians, but rather that he was tagging alongside the biggest pop star of the 2010s. However, that almost changed in the summer of 2015 when Raven-Symoné and the original main cast of That's So Raven reunited in an appearance on The View. Notice how the interviewer asks what Kyle is working on, but he doesn't answer the question.
Actually, since That's So Raven, you went on to do a bunch of other shows and you came in second place on Dancing with the Stars, which was like awesome. So exciting. What are you working on now?
Well, I mean, I have a lot of different projects.
Oh my God.
What am I doing? Oh, yeah.
People suspected that since the cast was reunited and Disney Channel was leaning into reboots after finding success with Girl Meets World, that maybe a That's So Raven reboot was coming, and we would later find out that it was. Only Kyle was not going to be invited. Even worse, he would also be accused of promising a 13-year-old girl that he could get her a role on that show, and would be charged with sending explicit pictures of himself to that child. The victim, who wasn't named due to her age, claimed she met Kyle when she was 4 years old, meaning Kyle was 18 or 19 and 2 years removed from the end of Corey in the House. Interested in pursuing a career in entertainment, she remained in contact with him, and Massey became close with her and her family. He later suggested that she travel from Seattle, Washington to live with him and his girlfriend in LA. The girl and her mother say Kyle held himself out as a father figure to her, and their contact increased in November 2018 when the girl expressed interest in a role on the rebooted version of That's So Raven. Raven's Home was the official spin-off spin-off that premiered in the summer of 2017
What
and
is
followed
going
a
on,
similar plot
dude?
as the original. Raven Baxter is now an adult single mother living in Chicago with her twin
And
children,
the
Booker
daughter,
and Nia, who have
and the
inherited
daughter
her
has
psychic
right?
abilities.
Oh,
The show reunites Raven with her best friend
was the
Chelsea and her
son.
father Victor, along with appearances by many other familiar characters from the original series. However, Orlando Brown and Kyle Massey
Well-
were left out. Massey told Perez,
Well, we already know why Orlando Brown was out, man. That guy went crazy, dude. That guy is saying all the crazy stuff, dude. Like,
Hilton, as far as That's So Raven 2, I'm not really sure what part I will play in the show, if any. I spoke with Raven a few weeks ago, but we haven't officially secured anything yet. I would always be down to do a guest spot on her show. Raven can make it happen. Hell, who knows? I might have to bring Corey in the house back with a fake Donald Trump as president. You never know. Just know it's always a party when you get the gang back together. It was clear that Kyle Massey didn't just want this opportunity, he needed it. However, he would never get a role on Raven's Home, nor would he get a reboot of his own show, and maybe that's a good thing. Massey's contact with the underage victim increased heavily in November of 2018 because during that same month, the third season of Raven's Home planned on adding several new female characters ranging from 11 to 13 years old. Because Kyle had been a part of the original show, the alleged victim likely assumed that he had the connections necessary to help her get a role. And this is when Kyle contacted the girl's mother to invite the girl to stay with him and his girlfriend in Los Angeles so he could help her find an agent. However, a month later, he allegedly added the girl as a friend on Snapchat and shortly after sent her numerous explicit text messages, images, and videos. When the allegations went public, Massey firmly denied any wrongdoing. No child should ever be exposed to explicit materials, and I unequivocally and categorically deny any alleged misconduct. He stated that in early 2019, the plaintiff's attorneys demanded $1.5 million and threatened to go public and damage his career if he refused to comply. My family and I reject this extortion attempt because I have faith that the legal process will reveal the truth. In response to the allegations, Kyle Massey's mother, Angel Massey, also took to social media to advocate for her son, using the hashtag #HeToo. Where's the justice for men? Women get to say stuff and do what they want and file lawsuits under Jane Doe. No, the mother's name is Kendra Andreas. My son's name is Kyle Massey. Kendra is another mother like me. Why does she not list her name in her complaint? This is hashtag #HeToo. From there, Angel posted a few screenshots of several media outlets' coverage of the allegations against her son. Kyle Massey was accused of sending an inappropriate picture of his penis to a minor. The second image of this post, from her attorneys to me and Kyle's dad, clearly says Kyle sent the picture to Miss Andreas. Her daughter's last name is different. Kendra Andreas is a liar. Angel appears to suggest that the explicit material that Kyle sent was directed to the teen girl's mother and not the child. But we wouldn't get any closure on
what? Yo, what up, Logan? Vegeta from we're doing a new sticker design right now. It's very basic right now. I will be fixing like the outline color, just like we did with Goku. But yeah, just like a new sticker design I'm working on right now.
This case until 2 years later when the allegations resurfaced again in June of 2021 when he was charged with one count of immoral communication with a minor. The felony charge was filed in King County, Washington. Massey responded in a statement through his attorney, "It is unfortunate that Kyle Massey had to learn through the media yesterday that the 2019 allegations have resurfaced in the state of Washington, a year after their dismissal." Massey's team alleged that the accusers were attempting to use the Washington courts as a platform for revenge after losing the civil matter in California. According to Massey's legal team, Kyle was never properly served or notified about this charge by the court, which is why when he didn't show up for his arraignment on July 13th, a King County judge issued a $100,000 arrest warrant, drawing even more attention to the case. Public court records later indicated that the warrant remains active, but there are no publicly available records confirming that Massey was ever taken into custody on that warrant. He said, "The date and time that they claimed they arrested me, I just so happened to be filming a TV show with the production timestamp in front of 200 witnesses. Basically, Massey is accusing the courts of lying and creating a fake arrest. According to Massey, he has never been provided booking photos, fingerprints, or jail documentation that would normally accompany an arrest. He said, "After that, they basically used that fake arrest to get me my court date that I didn't show up to that got me to my warrant. Whether this reflects an error made by the courts, a miscommunication between agencies, or a corrupt system come out to get him remains unclear, but this discrepancy became central to his defense. And in a shocking twist that nobody expected, Kyle actually claimed that he was the victim of abuse from the mother of the girl that was pressing charges against him.
That mother had an inappropriate relationship with me since I was a kid, when I was 15. Now I can sit here and I can like look at you and say it without breaking down, but you gotta understand, this was like one of the hardest moments in my life, because the person that took advantage of me when I was a child is now painting me as the predator.
According to his lawyer, Ariel Mitchell, Massey met the mother, Kendra Andreas, in California in 2007, 2 years before the mother claims that they met and when the actor was just 15. The claims that Massey portrayed himself as a father figure to her child are misleading, arguing that it was Miss Andreas who wanted him to fill that role. Even in the police statement, the mother says Mr. Massey was promising her, the mother, to marry her, the mother, and for them to move. The lawyer also referenced a potential witness who claimed the mother said that she was trying to get that Disney money and eventually have a baby with the actor. Kyle defended his relationship with the daughter by claiming he had a history of mentoring and supporting aspiring performers. And I did it just out of the grace of my heart, just because I know how much I've been helped along my path. So as far as this girl, the whole me helping her situation was just another person that I was trying to help. Massey reiterated that he has been famous since the age of 8. He said that when he was a 16-year-old superstar and among the most famous African Americans in the country, he frequently met 12-year-olds with dreams, adding that many of those individuals later found success, which he attributed to his guidance. But then his story slightly changed, going from "this is absolute nonsense extortion" to "well, it was an accident." Kyle acknowledged accidentally sending the daughter what his lawyer described as an inadvertent disclosure that was not meant for the child. They said there was some accidental communication where there was something sent, and then right after it was, "that wasn't for you" type of situation. But that was it. Besides that, Kyle does have a somewhat decent defense here. The mother claims Kyle met her daughter when she was 4. Well, how else would he meet a 4-year-old? Not online, that's for sure. Kyle claims that the mother pursued him, groomed him to be her partner and a father figure to the child when he was also underage, which is not that hard to believe considering the countless horror stories we have heard from previous Disney and Nickelodeon
What is going
stars.
on?
So yeah, it is possible that some crazy lady saw Kyle Massey, a 15-year-old Disney star, and decided to groom him and think, oh, he's probably rich and loaded and we're gonna have a family one day. It's possible. Regardless of that, Kyle initially said this entire situation was baseless extortion, then admits that he was not only communicating with this minor consistently over the course of many years, but also admitting to sending explicit material to that child, but just trying to say it was an accident and intended for the mother. So even in this messy case that's full of he said, she said, there's still an admission that something happened that never should have happened in the first place. But it's been 5 years since he received this charge, and the case against Massey hasn't been resolved, and an outcome has not been confirmed. During this time, Kyle continued to flood his Instagram with pictures of him hanging out with celebrities, rappers, and internet influencers, although he didn't post much with his longtime buddy Bieber. It seemed like he had developed enough friendships in LA or maintained just enough fame to be in the mix with new stars, but his career was far from thriving. He struggled to get anything more than an extra role on a low-budget film. He did secure a recurring role on a 2021 sitcom called Millennials that was canceled after 2 seasons. But after these allegations hit, he has not had a job in Hollywood, and he hasn't posted on social media in years.
Damn.
However, his old co-star Orlando Brown was not going to let him forget about what he did.
Oh, Kyle.
Oh God,
Did you
Orlando
go to court
Brown.
yet, nigga? For showing your dick to that 14-year-old? Because you'll never be me, nigga. You need to go to court first and handle your problems and fix the things you do with your little dick. Okay.
These days, the only time you see Kyle on the internet is the occasional podcast, but I also noticed that he drops music consistently but doesn't tell anyone about it or promote it. One of his more recent songs was called Trumpet, which was a celebration song for Donald Trump being reelected. Kyle Massey was another Disney.
Bro, never go political when you're being an entertainer, dude. That's all bad all around. You're literally just alienated half the people or whatever, people. Like I said, entertainer, you should just focus on entertaining. That's it. Don't go political.
Kid who grew up
No
inside a
worse.
machine that rewarded fame before maturity, and as a result, he led a life where he failed to grow up at best and committed horrific crimes against children at worst. Whether Kyle Massey was failed by the system, the people around him, or his own decisions, the result is the same. A once childhood icon's reputation is now permanently destroyed. The craziest part is the same thing happened to his That's So Raven co-star Orlando Brown, who suffered one of the most obscure downfalls we have ever seen, but you can hear about.
Yeah, that guy's crazy. Orlando Brown's crazy as fudge, bro. Crazy. Let's keep it real. Hardly any child that makes it out with a completely okay. Macaulay Culkin? Wait, 60 Red is doing his song with Beat? There ain't no way, dude. By the way, 60 Red sucks at rapping, dude. Have you listened to 60 Red? Like rap in general? Holy shit, it's bad. It is horrendously bad. Hold up. There you go. All right, my bad. But yeah, that guy, like, it just sucks for like child actors and all that. Right? Because they're exposed to a lot. Because you get access to a lot of things when you're a child. I mean, with all these videos, a lot of people like turn out bad and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh right. Do you guys saw the Discord thing, guys? Yeah. Do you guys saw the Discord where supposedly you have to send your face in order to get verified, or not only that, like send ID. Supposedly that's no longer a thing. They kind of changed it.
Discord's come a long way since its humble beginnings as a Reddit tier memer fedora tipping narwhal baconing at midnight service where every time you fired it up it'd toss incredibly timeless classics at you like constructing additional pylons and overloading on memes, watch out for Wumpus, and anytime you contacted their support you were put in touch with Springle, the mystical gnome fairy elf wizard lord, to do nothing to help you with whatever problem you had. Discord has grown a lot since those days. It has been a staple in society for the last couple of years. And just a few hours ago, they put out an announcement about some big upcoming changes to Discord that they may as well have just announced they're shutting down. Like, that would have been more positively received than what we actually got here. This is despicable. Discord has announced that all accounts will be age restricted by default unless you verify your age via face scan or ID.
Okay, so to give you guys context, if you already have an account and birthday and all that, you most likely will be fine. This is for people who are minors. In my personal opinion, unless they're lying about that, I'm okay with that. Not with like uploading your ID or face cam. I'm way more okay with them making it harder for a minor to be on social media like Discord. Let's be honest. They should not be on Discord. Discord is very dangerous. Okay? Or you will see like some weird stuff, I bet, with like because don't they allow like not for safe work stuff? If I'm not mistaken. Hold up. one sec. I'm checking out right now. Oh, here we go. We've seen the questions about your age assurance update. We want to share some more clarity. We know how important these changes are at our community. Here's what we want you to know. Discord is not requiring everyone to complete a face scan or upload an ID to use Discord. The vast majority of people can continue using Discord exactly as they do today without ever being asked to confirm their age. You will need to be an adult to access age-restricted experiences such as age-restricted servers, etc. For majority of adult users, we will be able to confirm your age group using information you already have. We use age prediction to determine with high confidence when a user is an adult. This allows adults to access age-appropriate features without completing an explicit age check. Face scans never leave your device. Discord and vendor partners never receive it. IDs are used to get your age only and then deleted. Discord only receives your age. That's it. Your identity is never associated with your account. We hope this clarifies that. Frequent. Well, I need to assure. What I need to age assured to continue using Discord. No, man. The mass majority of people can continue using Discord exactly as they are today. So there you go. Looks like it's just more for like the new people, like new people making like this like accounts. But the problem is they got community noted. It said like they got a hack recently and they stole like thousands of government IDs stolen in recent data breaches. Which I don't know. Why would you download your why would you put your ID in Discord? That's one thing I don't understand. When I first got into Discord, I was a minor and I had a lot of bad experiences with weirdos. I'm telling you, that's why I don't think minors should be on Discord. Because look what's going on. I've seen those things, by the way. I just haven't talked about it on stream. Like the Roblox meetups and all that kind of stuff. Like, it's just like, no. No. Minors and should not have any internet access, in my personal opinion. Let them play their video games, stuff like that, but very limited online access.
There's also a lot more terrible things here, but that's by far the biggest. Discord, by the way, is like the least trustworthy place to be giving your data to. Only a couple months ago, Discord had a huge data breach where hackers got tons of data as well as 70,000 fucking government IDs. Giving Discord your biometric data and ID is like giving your paycheck to a polymarket gambling addict. It's just a terrible recipe for disaster. Now they're going with the standard play from John Madden's playbook here of corporate gobbledygook, where they're saying that this is actually in order to create a safer experience for teens that use Discord. While obviously Discord has had a history of horrible things that have happened to children that have used their service, this in no way, shape, or form is the actual impetus for why they're implementing these changes to harvest your data. They then also have a mention in that tweet there that they're starting a council for US teens aged 13 to 17 to apply to be a part of this board that's supposed to better help steer Discord in a direction that's safer for children. What do you like? How does a kid submit a resume? What's your work experience? We need at least 7 years of, Nickelodeon internships or something in order.
I will say that, in my personal opinion, what is the solution? You either go hard on censorship or you don't go hard on censorship, and people still complain, "Hey, this should be censored for minors." I mean, I don't know about the council thing. That's just dumb. But I'm just saying, what is the solution? Because again, if you make it hard for minors to, because again, minors do not have ID for the most part, right? A government state ID, right? What's the age you get a state ID? Let's see. What age? You could get a government age ID at any age, including infants? What the fuck? I thought it was like a license. What? Most states have no minimum age for obtaining an ID? I swear, I thought to get an ID, you at least had to be like 16 or 17 years old. Like an official state ID, guys. I think it's the real ID. Hold up. I know the license obviously got to be older, but hold up. Let's see. Oh, okay, there it is. Okay, 18 years old. Okay. Okay, there's no minimum age to obtain a real ID complement card. They are generally required for individuals 18 or older for domestic travel. But then again, like what minor is gonna get an ID at fucking like 10 years old or something like that? You know? I don't know, man. I think they should change that law. My personal opinion. Like personally. Like that's just me. Like, but like, okay, all like I'm not trying to defend Discord too much, by the way, but I'm just trying to be realistic here. What law? To get an ID older, because you don't even need children do not need an ID until they're like 16 or 17. You know, if they're gonna fly in airplanes and stuff. Because it even says right there, like, what's it called? To them to fly at an airplane. Let's see. Children under 18 are not required to have real ID to fly. So it's like, what the fuck? Like, you just make it there's no age restriction when you get an ID for a minor. Like, what? That makes no zero sense to me. Like, that makes zero sense to me. So if they can make it older, 16 to 17, ID, state ID, that's the domestic. Oh, right, you're right. Overseas flights need. Oh, goddamn. Well, that's a passport, you know. I don't know. Like I said, there's no like right solution, by the way, with like pushing like censorship like this. Because at one end, yeah, that makes sense. Minors having limited access to the internet, aka Discord, that'd be very great. But in order to get that, we need to limit it the way how they make account. Okay, so how do we do that? Oh, you have to upload a Face ID or an ID. What are they trying to cover, by the way? Is it because the breach? Well, I'm just talking about in like I'm just talking about like in a legit standpoint. I don't know if they're recovering for something. I don't know anything about that. I'm just thinking about like I'm all for censorship to like especially for minors. All these that's like I'm just saying like because you already see I've seen those stories of the Roblox stuff. I know it's a video game, guys, but still like I've seen those stories with Roblox, Minecraft, like all this kind of stuff, and it's like damn, dude, we need to limit access to minors. This like because again, there's a lot of effing goddamn weirdos and disgusting people online. So we got to make them hard. We got to make it harder for them to get online. I'm sorry, but it's like we just have to. That's a way better alternative than what's happening. Um, that's just my opinion. Like, yeah, then the parents should like also monitor what the hell they're doing online. Weekly monitoring or something like that. I'm pretty sure they could like download a thing where like it'll tell them their history or something like that, online history, and like even if they try to delete it, they can't kind of thing. I don't know. Like I'm telling you guys, you got to monitor your goddamn kids online. You cannot just them freely go do whatever they want. Like it sucks, but in this day and age of the internet, it needs to be done. So that's why I'm all for censorship. I'm all for it, especially for minors. I know probably like, I don't think that sounds wrong. I don't think that's wrong.
To accept you on the Discord children's board here. It's a very weird proposal. Now, going to their announcement here, when would users need to verify their age group? Users are only prompted to verify their age group when they attempt to access certain age-restricted content, settings, or features.
Adult, okay.
After completing age assurance, users won't be asked to verify again for future age-restricted actions. A user may be prompted to verify their age group if they attempt to unblur media flagged by our sensitive content filters or attempt to change any of the default sensitivity content filter settings to show sensitive content, turn off message requests, access age-restricted channels and servers, speak in a stage channel, and toggle on age-restricted command settings. Then, in bold at the very bottom, importantly, this does not mean everyone will need to confirm their age just to use Discord. Not yet, at least. I'm sure that's right around the corner. But they knew that they would catch a big load of fucking poop from this for all of their users because nobody wants to just be willy-nilly giving all of their data, their fucking face scan.
I get that. Dude, okay, all right, this is the first time I'm kind of disagreeing with Moist Critical. What the fuck do you want? Like, that's, I'm at a point where, like, all right, Moist Critical, I enjoy his videos. I agree on most of the stuff. But in this case, I'm just generally asking, what the fuck do you want for censorship for minors? It shouldn't be on Discord. Right? So you got to make it harder for them to be on Discord, especially to get added to those adult-only content, right? What the fuck do you want? What is the solution? Oh, it's not uploading an ID to make it harder. Okay, so if it's not that, then what else is the solution then? What the, like, do you want the whole United States to finally pass the whole law? I believe it happened on Florida about minors cannot be on social media until a certain age. Is that the point then? Because like if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure he was talking about how minors should be protected online. They shouldn't be on social media like that. So one solution, like I said, this is weird, but this is like maybe too hardcore, but it is a solution because if you make it hard for them to get in, and almost impossible to get in, then for the most part, it will correct it. Now they could go around it, like stealing like their mom's like her mom's or dad ID. That could happen. It's not gonna be a perfect system, but it's gonna be a system. So I'm just genuinely asking. I understand like the whole the data breach. I understand why people are concerned about that for sure. I 100% understand that. So I'm not like trying to ignore that part. But I'm just genuinely asking, what the fuck do you want? What is the solution? So I really hope that he talks about a solution of what he wants in general. They get teen accounts. This isn't a ban on minors. Is a teen account. Well, no, that's what I'm saying. It's like teen accounts should not be into obviously to adult content, right? It's the same thing with Twitter. This shouldn't Twitter should not be all free and nilly, and then to get access to adult content easy. The age gauge for no, it's not. I literally just read out their update. Again, they could be lying, so but I just read their update. They literally said, let's see if I can find it real quick again. They posted this, when did they post this? When was this? Like at literally yesterday at 10 a.m. Discord is not requiring everyone to complete a face scan or upload ID used to Discord. The vast majority of people cannot continue using Discord exactly as they are today without ever being asked to confirm their age because they're, it's already too late. But it's like for new users. Let's see. Let's see. Why do I need to go through age assurance? You must confirm adult to access. So yeah, like features age are locked. Oh, well, I'm a dumbass then. So they want face ID or ID in order to access that not for say work stuff. That makes sense. For you to go, like, let's say you go to a rent store, right? You know, like there's like a what do you call it? You know, like there's like I remember there's like a rent movie store. There was like a regular area and there was like a black like blanket, whatever, and that right there was like the X-rated stuff. Um, so that's what it is, like access to that. Okay, I understand. I'm a dumbass. I thought it was like the way, like for like kids to not make the Discord accounts and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't even have that. Yeah, I can like for me it doesn't affect. For me personally, it does not affect me. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna be honest. It barely affects anybody. Am I wrong about that? I don't think this affects a lot of people. Like I don't think majority of people don't use not for safe work content on Discord. I know that's there. Don't get me wrong. I know it's there, guys, but I don't think it's the majority of them. Or am I wrong about that? Let's see. I'm actually it's probably gonna be wrong, but let's see. How many people thousands? Yeah, there's no actual number. No, no, I know, but you think majority of Discord users are gooners and groomers and like not for safe work? I hope not. On Discord? I hope not. But again, there's no actual data on that.
And ID and everything to Discord of all companies. A company that literally just had a massive data breach, by the way. Many people can use Discord exactly as they do today without ever being asked to confirm their age. Now, here's the default safety settings that if you attempt to alter, you will then most likely be prompted to fork over your data, whether that's an ID or a face scan. So they're calling it teen by default because these settings establish a clear safety baseline designed with teens in mind, with flexibility for adults to customize their experience. Adults can always choose to verify their age and change them or leave this setting as is. Unless a user is confirmed to be an adult, these safety settings stay in place and can't be changed. So they're immutable unless you are giving, of course, your precious data, which is a currency more valuable than money, which is why every company is scrambling to do everything they can to try and roll out some changes that require you to give them your data. So that way they can sell it to other entities. At this point, it's most likely going to AI-based companies, but it goes all over the place and it always has. So then it goes into lay out the default settings such as the content filters, age-gated spaces, message requests, friend request alerts, and stage restrictions. So the wacky new philosophy over there at Discord is everyone's a child unless proven otherwise. Children by default. It's a pretty interesting strategy. I don't know if this is what Wumpus has been cooking ever since they banished him to the back rooms or what, but fascinating idea.
Okay.
Brace yourself, because maybe this is a controversial take. This perhaps could be spicy. Do you know how you really protect children on Discord?
Okay.
You don't let children on Discord. This
So
is
there
going
you
to tie
go.
into something I was
That's what I
just
said.
yapping about a couple days ago, and it's something I've said.
I literally just talk about that. Like, just don't let them in social media at this point. Right? At this point, we should pass a law that no minor under the age of 16, maybe 15, should not have no social media account at all. You cannot access social media if you're under that age. It's against the law. Obviously, there are gonna be people loopholes. I mean, that's always gonna happen. But I'm just saying, in general, I think there should be a law where it's because the way the internet is right now, it's so messed up right now, dude. It's so messed up, guys. It's really messed up. It's just it gotten so messed up that minors are getting really affected. I mean, look at what's going on with the reading. Like, there's video out there of like a lot of kids and teenagers can't even read at the grade level at all, dude. Like at all.
Numerous times over the years, but we are in an era where parents do not want to be parents. They would much rather just plop their kids in front of an iPad or a computer and let the internet raise their kids for them, and just let them have completely unmonitored, unfiltered, unlimited access to the cyberspace, the World Wide Web. And as such, the entire landscape of the internet has shifted to constantly be catering towards children using it, which is extraordinarily different from how it was when I was growing up, where the internet was made for adults and kids had like certain special pockets online. But by and large, the internet was focused on adults using it. Whereas now it's just been normalized for parents to turn their kids loose online and let them run wild. So as a result, everything on the internet has changed in order to compensate for that. And make no mistake, Discord making this change, its primary goal isn't to protect kids using their service. It is to harvest your data because it's going to be very, very valuable for Discord. And getting everyone more and more comfortable with mass surveillance and no privacy turning over your information and data is something that tons of companies are doing everything in their power to do. They just found a convenient excuse to try and paint it as something good, like protecting kids from bad people on Discord. Now, something else in their announcement is this about a toolkit that's going to be introducing age inference to help determine with high confidence whether a user on the platform is an adult. So from the way they describe it, it seems like it's going to be this tool that's monitoring your activity to find patterns of your usage and make an estimation of your age based on what you engage in on Discord. Admittedly, I'm a bit confused on exactly what this is, but from the sound of things, it is something that's running in the background that monitors user behavior. So if you're someone that's frequenting tax channels on Discord in order to help with your taxes, it would likely view that behavior as likely an adult using the account. So then it would just internally have you as an adult account, so you wouldn't need to complete an explicit age verification flow, like if I'm understanding this correctly. Again, I'm not entirely sure what that is. To me, it sounds like what YouTube introduced not long ago, where it monitors user usage behavior and will make an estimation of their age based on what they engage in on the platform. So for Discord, it seems like it's doing that too. And if it determines that you're an adult, you might not have to submit your facial scan or government ID. But again, I could be totally wrong. Now here's Discord treating its users like dogs, trying to coat this pill in peanut butter to make it easier to swallow. We also offer other assurance methods through our collaboration with trusted, privacy-forward partners such as facial age estimation and ID scan, all designed to minimize data use and maximize user control. There's no way of dressing that up in any way that is actually privacy-forward, by the way. We will continue exploring and validating additional age assurance approaches with the goal of expanding options and giving users choices that work best for them. After completing a chosen method, users will receive confirmation via direct message from our official Discord account. A user's assigned age group can be viewed at any time in My Account settings. Users can also go to My Account settings to appeal by retrying the process. We currently only prompt users to age assure when they are in the Discord app and trying to access age-restricted content or update specific safety settings. We do not send emails or text messages about our age assurance process or results. So then they go into the key privacy protections. On-device processing. Video selfies for facial age estimation never leave a user's device. Quick deletion. Identity documents submitted to our vendors are quickly deleted, in most cases, immediately after age confirmation. Not in every case, by the way, just most of them they're like immediately deleted, but usually it's like real quick. Like I'm talking lickety-split. Straightforward verification. In most states, users complete the process once and their Discord experience adapts to their verified age group. Users may be asked to use multiple methods only when more information is needed to assign an age group. Fuck, Jesus. Private status. A user's age verification status is only available to that user and cannot be seen by others. We're intentional about selecting and working with age assurance partners with strong privacy practices and limit data collection to what's strictly necessary for age assurance. There you have it. That's the big changes coming to Discord right around the corner. And don't let Discord deceive you into thinking that this is a change that they're making for a positive reason, like protecting kids that use Discord. That's not actually why they're making this big pivot here at all. It's just in this race that every company on the planet is engaged in to collect as much data as possible and get people as comfortable as possible with just giving their data willingly.
Yeah, I mean, I understand with that. I ordered 3D printer the other day. Oh yeah, 3D printer. Oh yeah, business opportunity. You guys learn to create 3D files or print them, send the figures you to paint. We sell it for profit. I mean, technically, I could do 3D modeling. Yeah, I could give it a try. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, do that, dude. You ordered a printer, 3D printer. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm down. Cause yeah, I could just paint them. Yeah, I mean, like I could do like one figure or two figures. You know, nothing too crazy, but like, yeah, I could totally do that. But yeah, I'm just like trying to figure out like what's so like so is this the solution like for everybody? It's like let's just ban all minors on social media. I can live with that. I think that's good. Let's see. One of the most iconic. Wait, what? There you go.
So that way they can just harvest it easily, no hiccups. This is not a good change, and it is not something that anyone should be looking forward to. Do I think it's actually going to kill Discord? No.
No.
I don't think so. I know a lot of people are saying that this is the end of Discord, and even me with the title RIP Discord, I don't actually think it's going to sink them. I think people are just going to shrug their shoulders and just fork over the data in order to keep using the platform that they've already become accustomed to. I don't believe people ever really have a huge willingness to switch off of things that they become used to.
True.
There's endless examples to pull from, even like in gaming. People have set games that are their comfort game, and they maybe might tinker around with playing a new game in the same genre, but typically always go back to the one that they've just spent the most time with. And right now, that's Discord. So I don't think that this is going to be, you know, a huge destruction of Discord, even though I think it should be. I just don't think people are actually going to make a switch to something else in its place because people are just too used to Discord's service at this point. But I guess we'll see. I could be entirely wrong. Skype, for example. Skype, by all definitions, was too big to fail. They were the top dog until Discord came around and ate their lunch.
Sure.
Discord was a superior service to Skype, and Skype ate shit for it. It never adapted, it never changed, and it died. So who knows, maybe I'm entirely wrong, and something will pop up now that Discord is in a really rough spot, lost their footing here. Maybe something else will come and take its place, and people will flock to that instead, so that way they don't have to play ball with these kind of new changes. We'll see. I'm just not super optimistic about that happening, but I'd love to be wrong about it. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, what's the like? They need a solution on this kind of stuff. So, yeah, I mean, like, I'm all for censorship, especially against like for minors to be on and online. I think that's not going to change for me. Um, and I thought it was because when I read it, I thought it was more of like, oh, it's new accounts. So it means like if they're minor, they have to prove that they're not a minor in order to make an account. That's how I treated it as when I first read it, like an idiot. But yeah, I don't know, man. We'll see how it goes. We'll see. Then yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's just, there's no right answer. Like legit, there's like no right answer. All right, so Vegeta's actually smaller. I mean, I don't have to like put it accurate, but okay. And then we're gonna do a halo. Should I do like a white halo? I'll do yellow. I'll keep it yellow. Oh my god. Um, no, let's do it. I was thinking, do it like this. Yo, what up, Rebel? How's it going? Politics, Alex. We're running away now. We're running away. Okay, we're running away. All right, guys. Sorry again today that I did not really have a full plan for today's stream, guys. I do apologize. We're still fixing my PC right now. Looks like I have Discord problems right now because I have to like fix something with the drivers. But so far, we did finish the Vegeta, guys. What do you guys think? Hope you guys dig it. Hope you guys like it. So what we're gonna do right now, we're gonna go switch to the One Piece one. It is a commission, so we're just gonna see how that one goes. So far, right now, this is the first stream with the new PC, guys. So we are testing a lot of settings right now. So that's why I wanted. That's why one of the reasons why I wanted to stream, because yesterday's stream, like on Monday, was kind of more of an experimental. I was just experimenting with the stream settings and everything like that. Um, so yeah, so that's what I was doing. So, anyways, I believe I have nothing in my Discord on my. Oh wait, Shadow, what kind of emotion do you want for your little flower? By the way, let me know. Here we go. Close contact. Oh, that's it. What's the hell is this? Like, you see that? This should not be happening, by the way. Look. You see this? This should not be happening at all. Like, at all. Like, none of this should be happening, guys. So that's why that's why we're testing it out. So this is wrong with my drivers on my graphics card. So I will have to like fix that. I don't know what's going on with that. So we have to like I had to look into it. Sadly. So it is what it is, you know. All right, so we're gonna test out right now how it's gonna work. I'm doing a Valentine's drawing, and within the drawing there's like little flowers, gonna be like emotions. So like pretty much the main character flower is kind of like over like thinking. It has like eye for heart for eyes is a Valentine's Day, and so since the character's overthinking, I thought of an idea where like the little flower is gonna be on top of his head, either falling down or on top, and so like yeah, so it's like yeah, pretty much emotional damage. So it's kind of like yeah, what you want the flower emotions to be: mad, sad, angry, happy, hyped, you know, that kind of thing. And if you guys want to be part of it, all you got to do, guys, subscribe. Oh, sorry, not subscribe. I'm sorry. Use your points on Twitch or on Kick XYCD, or you let me know on YouTube that you guys are here on the YouTube streams. That all you got to do is just stop by the stream 3 more times. So it'll be today, tomorrow, and on the day of Thursday, because then Saturday will be a bonus stream for Valentine's Day, and we'll be working on the Valentine's drawing, the community drawing. So that's what we will be doing. All right, so let me get the Luffy one. All right, so we're done with this one so far right now. Yes, and then we're gonna say Vegeta. Um, new. Vegeta sticker. Boom. Save. Cool. No. Okay, so we got that. I'm gonna like keep thinking like, oh, am I running out of RAM slash space, guys? Now we're good. Like, I keep like, now we're good, guys. All right. So let me open. Did I save this image? No, I didn't. Okay. Save image. Should I leave it in downloads? Yeah, sure. Let's leave it in downloads. Marijuana flower? No, it has to be a flower. It has to be a flower with emotion. Being high is not an emotion. All right. Choose another app. Photoshop. Just once. I gotta turn that off. Like, why you keep asking me, dude? There we go. All right, guys. This is a commission that is due this week, by the way. So that's why I gotta work on this too. I mean, it is a flower. Don't even start. Don't even start. Don't even start, man. A little bit higher. A very happy emotion. Shut up. Shut up. How about, okay, I'll put chill flower and see what I can come up with that, right? I'll put chill flower. That's the best I could do. All right. Chill flower. All right. I'll put chill, like, you know, relax. All right. All right, guys. Let's see what we have here. Oh yeah, so this is the this is how Lara Croft's gonna look like, guys. For the show, right here. This is how she's gonna look like, Sophie Turner, and yeah, that's how she's gonna look like. I mean, that's just an outfit. Obviously, it's a different outfit. She has like the traditional one too as well. But it's just like one of the outfits within the series, guys. Right? So, yeah, she is officially Lara Croft, and I don't know when the series is gonna come out. By the way, I don't know. But I gotta make a new what do you call it? A new yeah, what? I'm trying to think. Um, right. Okay, sorry. I'm like all over the place. Yeah, I'm not gonna show you guys that trailer yet. That will be for tomorrow, the Spider-Man Noir thing. Um, let me see real quick. What is this? Is this really content? Is this what people consider content? Tinder in real life. Impress the baddie. What the? Bro. Bro. Oh my god, bro. That's just like, wow. All right, then, dude. That's as well. Anyways, hold up. What the is that draw? You can call it that. It's not really a dress. It's not really a dress. Oh, do you guys know that Britney Spears has officially sold her whole catalog, but she actually got ripped off? Supposedly it was around 100 million. She could have easily got it on 500 million, dude. I don't know why she sold that long. It Variety confirms that Britney Spears sold her entire catalog. Yeah, she got ripped off. Supposedly it's like around 100 million or something like that, which is still a lot of money. Don't get me wrong, like that's a lot of fucking money. But she could have easily made like 500 million, dude. Yeah, she's probably broken desperate. Yeah, because she hasn't been working in a while. Stop spreading the wrong information. She didn't sell the catalog, but she sold the rights. Oh, wait, hold up. Let's actually let's search it up. Is she lying? Oh, sells the rights to her music, not her catalog. Oh, okay, that's different. Never mind, she's good. No, she's good, guys. Okay, she sold the rights to her catalog, but she did not sell her catalog. Like, pretty much she still owns her music and all that. So there you go. Okay, we're good. I don't know why I was worried. Just kidding. Do you see what happened to Ja Rule? Wait, what happened to Ja Rule? Ja Rule. Ja reportedly left the plane shortly before departure after realizing Tony Yayo and Uncle Murder were sitting right behind him. Ain't no way, dude.
Suck ass Ja Rule on the plane. Suck ass up. You fucking sucker. Suck ass Ja Rule on the plane.
That's not real. Really? No way, that's real. Really? Ja Rule, I clocked Tony Yayo in our flight on video. Really? Really? I mean, you're old at this point, man. Whatever happened in the past, it is what it is at that point, you know? I know they hate each other, but like, come on now, dude. It's the flight, dude. It's the flight. It's a flight. He just then got shot over the brief. It is what it is. It's in the past. You gotta move on. He lost his career. Or retirement or whatever. The fuck? For a game. That's what I'm saying. He lost his career, bro. Like, it is what it is. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know what else to say. You know, like, what the fuck? It's fucking hilarious, but like, come on, dude. You're old at this point. Does it fucking matter? I don't know, man. Oh, by the way, guys, I do not condone this, but I did see it. Okay, I want to make this very clear. I do not condone her using the word. I think that's messed up. But the way they acted at the end was kind of funny.
Go to the next call.
I kind of stopped it. I kind of stopped it. So yeah, she said the N word. So they were like yelling at her. I don't know. Again, I don't know the context of like what happened, right? So she said the word, right? She said the word right before the door closed, and this is what happened. And not only that, she fucking waved, dude. She just waved at them. Like, again, I do not condone the word. Do not say that. It's not cool. But I don't know what happened. I guess like one sider said that the other women were harassing her, and they were saying things because they're saying things to her, and then so like they're trying to get off the train or something, and so that's when we saw the clip right there, her saying the N word, bro. When I saw that, I was like, "What is going on?" Again, I don't know the full context of it. I do not condone them saying the N word. Her saying the N word. I think that's like not a big no. But like, bro, like it's just like the music. I'm sorry, man. I feel like the music made me just laugh my ass off, and her waving would laugh my ass off. I just couldn't help it, man. I couldn't like. I did not expect that. Like I did not expect the music. I did not expect her waving. Oh my god. Oh, you saw the longer video? Oh, okay. So they were. I mean, I still don't condone it. I don't think that's still okay. But bro, it's just like the committed timing. Like she literally waited as soon as the door closed, and then right, and then her face, right, and then the way she just walked away. They closed the door, and they tried to open the door. And then she waved. Like that is like, what the fuck, dude? Oh my god. I just didn't expect the music. Like I just and then like them trying to open the door, man. Like, come on. Like oh, bro. That shit went viral, I believe, right? Nice. Like, okay. All right. So let's see. Like I said, I have some stuff to talk about, guys. Like, oh, I want to say that for tomorrow. This is for tomorrow, guys. Hold up, that's for tomorrow. I do want to talk about something, and that's State of Play. If you guys don't know, State of Play has been announced for tomorrow. Hold up. Let me just do this real quick. State of Play. So PlayStation tomorrow, guys. There's a lot of stuff could be showed tomorrow. There we go. Yeah. So State of Play is tomorrow, guys. We don't know what they're gonna showcase for the most part. So we're probably gonna see like obviously Wolverine, Final Fantasy 3, maybe. I don't know, or maybe they're saving that for the Summer Game Fest, maybe. I don't know. But we have a couple things that are possibly gonna be showcasing within this event. There's supposedly Kingdom Hearts 4 is a thing, guys. Why did that open there? Let's see. How do I change the let's see. I don't even know how to use this PC anymore. There we go. Let's see. All right, hold up. Apps. Yeah, I accidentally hit always on Photoshop like an idiot. When I open an image. Hold up. Where is it? No, stop. Uh, Photoshop. Hold on, guys. Because every time I open an image, it's gonna open Photoshop for some reason. Hold on, guys. Let's see. Normal window. You guys know how to change the obvious to like not always? By the way, for like a picture. Is there such thing as that? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Cause yeah, watch. When I open a photo, like let's say I want to open a regular photo, this is right there for some reason. Oh, okay, I see. There you go. Okay, there we go. Now it works that way. Okay, cool. Sorry about that, guys. Right? Yeah. Oh, simple as that. Easy peasy. So I have a list right here. Sorry. There we go. Oh yeah. Okay, so I have a list. So we may get Final Fantasy 7 remake part 3 trailer. A collection for the first 2 parts, which is a possible thing. Multi-platform launch for all the games for part 3 as well. 3 disc possibility, guys. Ooh. Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer. Do you guys think we're gonna get finally Kingdom Hearts 4 on State of Play tomorrow? I think that's a big possibility too as well. This is a list right here that I got from Maximilian because I was just like looking into like some ideas. And so Bloodborne remake. He desperately wants Bloodborne. I think there have been rumors about a Bloodborne remake. There have been rumors about Bloodborne remake. You know, I never played it by the way, but technically I can still play it right now because it's on the PlayStation 5. So maybe I should do that. Virtua 6 real trailer. I think possibility. And new retro games. I could totally see that for sure. There is supposedly a rumor about God of War remake. Would you guys want the first God of War remake? Now I don't mean like God of War like the PlayStation 4 version. I mean like God of War like for the PlayStation 2 version, guys. I heard a rumor they're probably doing that, guys. The God of War 1 remake, like the OG one. Let's see, a new Metal Gear Solid of a collection because they said they're gonna do Volume 2, which is like, bro, I'm gonna tell you guys, I'm gonna play Metal Gear the OG ones because I just wanted like some time from my other one. I played the remake and all that, but man, I am not looking forward to playing Volume 2 if it does come out. You know why? I heard that Metal Gear Solid 4, right? Is it 4, guys? That has the longest cutscene of all video games. It's like an hour or something. What the F? Like, I'm gonna watch a goddamn film. Like, what the it's a super long cut. I think Shadow told me. But the one that I will legit like go crazy for, guys, Marvel versus Capcom 4. Now that one, guys, I will go legit crazy for because obviously it's Marvel versus Capcom. Like, what? Which is a very possibility, a very, very possibility, guys. There we go. But yeah. So I will be making the bingo card before the show, guys. When is the show happening to? Let's see. What time is the show happening? Um, the show supposedly is happening, not supposedly, but it's happening on. Will we get Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer? A new one? Maybe? Let's see. State of Play. It's happening on 2 p.m. on Thursday, which is not bad. At least it's not early in the morning. The goddamn Nintendo Direct, dude. So yes, tomorrow at 2 p.m. Not bad at all. Dude, this is a official vlog, by the way. Tune in Thursday for 60 plus minutes for news, gameplay updates, announcements for game studios across globe. Various state of play with spotlight eye-catching third-party indie games ahead to PS5, along with the latest from teams of PlayStation Studios. Yeah, this is a big one, guys. This is the big one. This is the big one, guys. Are you guys excited for anything? I'm excited for potential God of War stuff. It's the anniversary. I'm excited for Final Fantasy stuff. I became a big fan ever since I played a remake. I'm excited for Wolverine, obviously. I think those are the three big things I'm super excited for out of everything. I mean, Marvel's Capcom 4 is the big one out of everything, but that's like a big left field. Is the Marvel's Capcom 4. Will there be another Capcom collection? I don't know. I don't really know what they could use as a collection at this point. I mean, there's a couple of games. There is a couple of games for sure, but I don't even know. You know what I want? A re-release of Marvel Alliance. I love those games. I'm trying to think like what else could I be excited for in general. Marvel Tokon. I do want to see more news on that because you know what's crazy, guys. I don't. This kind of gonna pivot a way that I wanted to talk about too. Is you guys saw the news about 2KXO, whatever it's called? For one, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, the 2XKO, their name sucks ass. I don't know who thought of the name, but I'm gonna be honest, they should be fired. I mean, they probably were at this point. The reason why, because that name is confusing and it's goddamn weird. It's not marketable at all, in my personal opinion. It's not marketable, right? But there's been a lot of layouts within that game. And you know what? It's their fault too. Because that game took a very long time to release when they announced it. I think it took like 10 years, guys. Not joking. 10 years since that game came out. Actually, oh, you know what? Here's Maximilian talking about it right here.
Let's go! Greatest champion of 2XKO? No. I've actually hoped for the best the entire time while giving criticism on certain things and also highlighting the things that I like about it a lot. But what's happening now with 2XKO does not instill a ton of confidence. The message didn't even come from 2XKO, it came from Riot Games. It's a message from the overlords. It's from Riot. All right, so I'm gonna go over this word for word and just talk about it. Hi everyone. I want to take a moment to share an important update on 2XKO. This is a difficult update to share, but we want to be clear about what's changing and why. Oh, no, this is from Tom. Oh shit. Okay, I was about to say, bro. Who's this from? Is this from the general corporate overlords? Is it from people that actually work on 2XKO?
Why
no,
can
it's from,
I...
the lead guys. After a lot of discussion and reflection,
Bro,
we are reducing the size of the 2XKO team. I want you to know that the decision was not made lightly. We expanded from PC to console. We saw consistent trends and how players were engaging with 2XKO. The game had resonated with a passionate core audience, but the overall momentum hasn't reached the level needed to support the team of this size long term. With a smaller focus team, we're going to dig in and make key improvements to the game, including some of the things we've already heard you're asking for. We'll share some of our plans soon. I don't know if the actual amount is discussed will continue, but as I understand it, they pretty much cut the team in half, right? Didn't they have about
You know the crazy thing about 2K, oh my, I can't even freaking say it, 2XKO, is that their roster was very lackluster, guys. Their roster was very lackluster. I'll tell you guys that right now. So this is half. Okay, so I need to fix that. Yeah, because that has that. Oh wait, it's just a canvas. Probably just bigger. But yeah, their roster was very lackluster. Like it was very few characters. There were some cool characters here and there, but it wasn't really exciting characters in my personal opinion. They were just there, if that makes sense. Like it wasn't like, oh my god, I need to play these characters. Because I guess they're trying to get another Valorant kind of thing going on. Because you know how Valorant was I think that's part of the League of Legends Riot Games kind of thing. Yeah, so I have to fix that. But okay. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, I don't know, man. I tried the game, guys. Like I really did try to play the game. It just wasn't for me.
160. Yeah, I think the word on the street is they had about 160 employees, and now they're down to 80. Also, just gonna throw it out there, that's a lot of people being laid off, and it's mega sad. But also, 160 people working on a fighting game is a shit
that's too many people.
ton. That's a big ass team, dude. Granted,
have you used the letter opener yet? The One Piece? No, I'm thinking about selling it.
I really don't know.
I use my samurai scissors.
How this translates in comparison to a normal like discounted game release or a normal fighting game release with content, because this isn't that. It's a live ops games as a service game. A smaller focused team is still huge. Like 80 people. I was worried that like dude, they're just gonna go down to like nothing. Oh no, this game is cooked. Actually, 80 people is still pretty good to keep things going. Our plans for 2026 competitive are unchanged. We remain committed to partnering with tournament organizers and local communities. Our focus will continue to be on supporting events and organizers that already power the FGC. Ultimately, the decision reflects the shift in how we operate. This isn't a judgment on individual rioters or a signal that the journey is over. Good that you're saying that. We're reshaping the team to give 2XKO a more sustainable path forward. So that's the good news. The sad news is that a ton of people are losing their jobs that were deeply passionate about this and have been involved for like 10 years. Like that's the word thing. The key word is sustainability. Like this shit has to make money. You cannot just produce games and then they come out as free titles and they don't make money. We saw this with other games like Rumbleverse, where it just did not have sustainability, sadly. It did not have the ability to like build a core enough audience to get people in there to buy things where it could continue forward. It's technically been less than a month that it's out. There's one thing that is very different from this than most things like shooters or otherwise. Different genres have the opportunity to build their audience much more. Like High Guard has a much wider opportunity to build an audience and give people a chance to get into it and see if they like it, to even try it, because of just the nature of it being a shooter, like a naturally kind of accessible shooter. It's like the easiest thing to get people into play. But 2XKO, at least to me, from the perspective that I was ever in, just from an outsider playing some early versions of the game and seeing it before its release and eventually playing it and liking it when it came out, it always felt like a game for fighting game players. Like even the nature of it being a League of Legends fighting game that hyper focuses on the League of Legends aspect of it, and we talked about this a bit earlier, outside of having characters and stages and skins, it really doesn't do much with the League of Legends property. Like none of the mechanics and world building and things like that that go into the characters, they take things that characters do in League. Is there something that you can do that expands what you think could happen beyond League or beyond Arcane or anything like that? Not much. It was almost like the game was never considered to be that. It was specifically considered to be a game where you take your favorite League characters and then you beat each other's asses and then you go fight each other instead of thinking of it as a holistic just game.
Yo, what up, Legendary Wolf Crew? How's it going? Did you finish those? Not yet. I will be finishing that. I just tried mine out. It needs to be sharpened. Well, yeah, I mean, they've been there for a while, I believe. Yeah, it needs to be sharpened, yeah. How you doing, Wolf? Have you guys tried 2XKO, guys? And one, what do you think of the name? Two, do you think the 2XKO is the fun game? I played it, guys. I didn't really have fun with it. I kind of was disappointed with it. The guy whose sword I have is in the game. Oh yeah. I forgot what game was it? Was it the Last Ronin? The letter print was from Last Ronin? Good, are you? I'm doing good. So right now I'm working on a logo design, or not logo, but like a design for vendor. Looks like he's giving like a One Piece kind of like vendor, and they wanted like Afro Luffy right here, and then they wanted all the different Luffys on top. It's kind of like a little cool design for them. So that's what we're doing right now, and it's due this week. So I need to finish this. Need to finish this one too. I got a couple commissions I got to finish this week, but like I'm just trying to like save some time, so I might as well just make one of these into like content for my stream right now. But yeah, how you doing? Welcome. Oh, I didn't know that.
This is a game. No. It's mostly like these are League characters. That's why you like it. And that's not the reason why, like, in general, people vibe with some fighting games. Usually some fighting games will provide something to you that you think is cool and then make you fall in love with it. I got that in this game because I'm a fighting game player. Like, Warwick did it for me. That was the moment I turned on this game where it's like, damn, I'm having fun. I actually got a character that I really think is pretty cool. The problem is that not everyone's going to be able to vibe with that with a small roster. And even when it came to other games like Dragon Ball, that many
they needed more
vibe
characters.
with, but I just didn't for a very long time. I enjoyed it, but I just could not get into it as much as everybody else. That wasn't until the later seasons when I found my characters, man. This is a game that specifically is asking its user base, how do you engage with it? How do you play this game? You jump
with, with limited characters.
You like level up your character and like get them new gear and stats and take them through a single player arcade ladder or something that allows you to have different runs and get different buffs or lets you engage with it like a normal video game and not specifically just an online game? No, it was never that. Which means that, in my opinion, if it's a game that's asking you to specifically play it like it is, you're just going online and fighting people, my dude, it's a fighting game for fighting game players. Even people would criticize Tekken 8. I'm like, dude, Tekken 8 has a shit ton of content. So much stuff that you can do if you don't want to fight people. If you're nervous about going into ranked or fighting others. Like, there's a metric ton of stuff you can do.
Oh, he was. Okay.
Obviously, but also
I didn't know that.
And even if we compare it to other games that
very
are also
nice,
like
very nice.
free to play, Grand Blue also offers a shit ton of stuff that you can do outside of just going on and playing fighting games. Like, the opportunity to get someone to fall in love with a fighting game specifically is that unless you already love these characters deeply, you have to give people the chance to fall in love with it. I
mean, League of Legends players going to 2XKO to play it. I never saw that happening.
Playing online, and then
but it worked for Valorant, so you know.
Fall in love with it. Let's move forward. About the people behind the game, I want to be clear that something deeply matters. The people who helped 2XKO over the years with their creativity, care, and belief. Taking creative risks like this is hard, and the work they did is real and meaningful. We're committed to supporting the impact that the Rioters had through this transition, including helping them explore opportunities within Riot where possible, and providing a minimum of 6 months notice pay severance that is not. That's nice of them to even mention that.
6 months?
Will raise questions
That's
and
cool.
concerns. That's understandable.
So they have half a year to find a new job, which it sucks, but at least that's cool.
Communicating on how things are progressing. In the journey so far, we've been humbled and dazzled by the energy and passion you brought to the community. The energy.
I mean, yeah, I think 80 people should be enough for this fighting game, dude. Like, honestly, for a fighting game, you don't need that many people overall. Again, we'll see what happens to 2XKO later on, but they really need to ramp up characters, man. They really need to do that. But you know who's having a problem with those characters right now? With the roster? Marvel Tokon. They're saying that only 20 characters are going to be added into the base of the game. That is a complete dumb thing to do, in my personal opinion. Because this game is a 4v4 game. At least that's what they're marketing it towards. So it's a 4v4 game with only 20 characters. That's not going to be that much variety. Let's think like, I mean, obviously a mix and match, but it's like, it's not that like many characters, dude. Anything interesting going on? Yes, I'm streaming, you son of a beat. No, I'm just kidding. We're just talking right now, like the Marvel Tokon. I'm a big fan of fighting games and the state of it, because they literally lay off like half of their player base. I mean, not player base, sorry, developers.
In the past, plenty. Let's focus right now because they are also.
But yeah, like right now, they're not doing as well. Like right now, like 2XKO, they're not doing as well they wanted to, but hopefully with a smaller structured team, they could do a lot better. Because yeah, look at like what games have you guys been playing right now? What games you guys are you guys like, damn dude, I really just gotta go back and play this. I gotta play this. I gotta play this. I gotta play this. Like what is Arc Raiders making people play that game? What is Valorant making people play that game? What is like Street Fighter 6, what is that people making that playing that game? You know, like getting people to continue and supporting you, supporting the game and like not try something else, right? Or at least try your game out for a while and also spend money on that game, right? Because that's the biggest thing, because this is a free to play game. So they need to sell those skins, they need to sell those like characters, whatever they gotta do. And yeah, it looks like they kind of dropped the ball in that end. And I don't know, man. It's like the game is okay for me, but it's just not my type of game personally. RuneScape, I don't really play games like that anymore. Yeah, me neither. But I still play games. Like I don't play a lot of video games anymore. I'm mostly just working on my own stuff, my work, my art, you know, that kind of thing, right? But I still play games here and there. And like right now, I play like more Rivals not that long ago. Because I have the new PC and all that. I was trying it out and it was working. And yeah, so I was like figuring it out, doing that, and yeah, I don't know, man. It's just something like where a game was like, dude, I want to come back and just play it. And for me, our story-based games mostly, like that's mostly the games I stick with. and I finished like the last game I finished like full like beginning to end was Metroid Prime 4. I enjoyed that game. I had a lot of fun with that game. I never made a review of it because I didn't have time, but I can still make one hopefully soon. But yeah.
Big of an influence League of Legends is as a game, my dude. I don't.
Bro, League of Legends may be big, but damn, their core audience do not want to play a fighting game. So, but they wanted the fighting game community to try their game, obviously, right? Because yeah, you guys think that League of Legends players are like, oh, you know what? Let me try this fighting game. League of Legends players only play League. That's it. All right. That's all they play. They don't play anything else. They only play League, guys. That's it. League, and League. Like you ask them, what other games you play? League. No, I mean, what other games you play? League. I play League, and I could never play as a fighting game. It's just a random, and it would feel off. See, like I'm telling you, I mean, but because like they tried a different genre, right? And they're still. I'm not saying it's gonna fail. It could still work because look at like Valorant. Valorant's it's a League of Legends game, right? And they also have like the tactics thing kind of thing, you know, right? Because okay, what does Riot Game have? Let me see. Let's see. Riot Games. All right, Riot Games. All right, let's see. All right, there you go. So they have League of Legends, obviously, Valorant, Team 5 Tactics, which I heard is a very popular game. I don't know what the hell is Runeterra. What the hell is Runeterra? League of Legends Wild Rift, Riftbound League of Legends trading card game, and 2XKO. Like, I'm telling you, man, Riot Games decided to expand on a lot of different genres, dude. It's insane how many genres they fall into, dude. It's insane.
No, if League, in my opinion, has ever felt like it could cross over into the fighting game community. I think fighting game players that play League can feel that way, but from an outsider's perspective, like the people that play League, like really like lean into like very few things. I'm not saying it can't happen, because clearly it can. Like, clearly there can be some crossover between the other Riot games and these rioters jumping into Riot stuff, for sure. The size of what League of Legends appealed to over time, which is just absolutely huge. The comparative difference of, like, how many of those people transferred over and will turn into also these other things is still comparatively small. It still seems like it's huge, but my dude, League of Legends is such a big thing. I use the same comparison to Smash Brothers. Like, Smash fans usually like Smash. Does that cross over sometimes? Oh, yeah. Riddles and several other players like become really big normal fighting game players. They become like Street Fighter players and stuff like that, or Tekken players or whatever. We have witnessed that happen, but is that like the representation of everything? Does that represent all of it? Does like a few players that jump the gap and realize that, oh, normal fighting games have a lot of similarities to Smash in many ways. I can transfer my knowledge and information that I've learned into this and get better at this too. Yeah, but also most Smash fans just like Smash. Same thing with Street Fighter. Don't get me wrong. This applies to everything across the board. All I'm saying is that if the expectation was that like a quarter of the League audience is going to come over and play the League fighting game, a tenth of it, I think the reality of the situation is that it was a very small percentage. And even if there was like crossover in the Riot launcher that's showing all of this, like if there's one thing that I kind of felt for a very long time, like, I don't know, like very much are in a bubble, dude. And they sit there in their bubble and they do their thing. Most FGCs, chat, are that way. The context of the situation is important. Yes, fighting game fans have been telling Riot and League of Legends, hey, a League of Legends fighting game. Hell yeah. Fighting game fans have been saying that. Have League players been saying that? I don't know, man. League players out there rushing mid or some shit? Damn. Bros, what about a League of Legends fighting game? This would be crazy. Like, I don't know. I think fighting game fans look at the League roster and go, bro, this shit could be sick. Yeah.
I mean, League of Legends players they have spent thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars on League of Legends skins. They're too deep. All right, they're too deep in, guys. They're too deep in. So much they would never abandon a game, even though they hate it. They would spend too much money onto that game. They're like, let's abandon ship. That would never happen, dude.
I think that's kind of been the case for a very
They
long
spend
time.
so much money and time into the game.
Dragon Ball FighterZ was fulfilling a 20-year gap of people desperately wanting a Dragon Ball to be like a Capcom game. Like, can we not just get a Dragon Ball game that's like a 2D Dragon Ball game, my dude? It was fulfilling like a 20-year missing element that was just not there. The closest you got was Super Dragon Ball Z on PlayStation 2. And even that was like still crazy and weird and not exactly it. Combining that fandom with that extreme gap of like, damn, this has been missing for this long period of time. Dragon Ball FighterZ just hit in every single way it possibly could. I actually think 2XKO found its audience. Fighting game fans love this game. Like, not all of them do. I've noticed that versus game fans have not really found their place in it as much, that are really big into MVC games. It feels like a lot of them conflict with this shit quite a bit. I feel like for a lot of the modern FGC, like the Strive era and before, post Dragon Ball FighterZ, I feel like it's hit for a lot of them in many ways. Not every single one, but I think it's definitely found a very hardcore audience of people that genuinely like this shit, and they really get into it because 2XKO really tickles like mechanical fighting game shit. When you like freestyle tag twice on some bitch with some low overhead stuff, it's like crack. It's like block this.
But I would say this, guys, we're gonna see if this game is gonna survive when Strive comes back. Because remember, guys, they're not making Strive 2. They're just updating that game they already know. They're updating it with new characters and everything like that. So that's where I'm very curious if 2XKO is gonna survive when Strive comes back, which is like Guilty Gear. That's what I'm very curious about, this whole thing. Because again, there's so much right now, guys, there's not that much time no more in our lives, right? To play video games, to play every fighting game, rank up, learn the fighting game, and all that kind of stuff. Like, oh my god, dude, it's just that I like. What do you guys what do you guys think is the average consumer? How many games they play, in general? My personal opinion, I think they play maybe about 2 to maybe 3 games, like a different kind of games a year or something. At this point, it's not that much. Maybe start some indie games here and there, but let's see. What is hold up. What is the average gaming consumer wait, no, how many, oh sorry, what is the average games person plays a year? The average gamer purchases only 2 or fewer new games per year. According to 2025 Circana report, with nearly a third of players not buying any new titles annually, most players spend time in their established free-to-play or older games. With that, median number of games played on Steam have dropped to 4 to 5 games annually. That I'm telling you guys, is that low. The average person buys at least 2 games a year. And the average person plays to 4 to 5 games a year, which is the free plays and all that. That's it. Isn't that crazy? It's not as many people think no more. Unless you're a content creator that has to do a lot of different kind of games and stuff, obviously you're going to play a lot more, right? Like, for example, I played story-based games, right? So I most likely play about 3 to 4 games a year, but that's only because I sold the old games to buy the new games. But yeah, it's crazy, right? Like, there's not that much buying power, or people willing to try something else, try something new, when it comes to gaming. Especially fighting games, we have to be dedicate yourself to like rank up and all this kind of stuff. That's mostly why people play fighting games, is to rank up, get better at the game, understand the characters and stuff like that. Like I said, it takes a lot of time.
you asshole. I understand. Like, I have felt that in many ways. It's a lot of the things that are weird and in between that haven't connected with me because what am I? I'm one of the versus game guys, dude. I'm one of the guys that like come from the old school era of versus games and things like work the way they do and they expand upon it. This game dials back on a lot of shit, but expands it in weird other ways, which is fascinating. I am extremely frustrated by this game at times, and I also really like it. What's funny is that I did not vibe with its 2v2 mode as much as I thought. I wanted to like it a lot, but I found myself at a point where I was at ends, where I just could not be satisfied if I got a victory by somebody carrying me, and I didn't feel necessarily good to carry another team. The rare moments in between where you actually sync up as the mech pilots in Pacific Rim was great, but still, I'm gonna say the thing that is obvious that most people are saying. It needs characters. It just needs characters, dude.
Told you.
The game taught me to hate Yasuo the same way that people have been hating Yasuo for 15 years. I connected with you all. Will it get more now? I think it will. I don't think this is it. I do not think this is the end of the game by any means. I think it will continue. Jesus, it's only been 3 weeks, so I actually hope the best. I'm saddened by this because I know a lot of people lost their jobs. The person I actually sympathize the most with on this situation, even though this is not the end, is Steve. Literally sympathizing the most with right now is my friend that likes this shit the most. It's Steve loves this game.
You know what's funny though? This could be Steve's second lost game because he actually liked the Rumbleverse, which is like the Lucha Libre Fortnite like game. I forgot what it's called. Battle Royale. And he loved that game. And that got taken away from him. And now this game can also be taken away from him. Again, it's way too early to say that, but it's pretty like, come on now, dude. The bet that their entire game of people's willingness to buy is like $90 skins, right? Like that's the thing too. It's like you're asking people to buy high premium skins because people charge a lot of money. Street Fighter does it, League of Legends does it, Tekken does it. Like there's premium on these skins, dude. It sucks how we have 1 million skins already, but no characters. Yeah, this should focus more on characters instead of skin development. 100%. Because again, I'm telling you guys, characters is what makes the character great. Because like you have variety of characters, you have variety of combos, you have variety of everything, and so like there's like almost little to no limit. Especially like if they're very popular, very known, right? That's why Marvel was kind of like excuse that a little bit with the first Marvel's Capcom game. They didn't have that many characters, but it was a 2v2. There's a 2v2, and that roster didn't have that many characters, but had some really good characters in that game. But then Marvel's Capcom 3 with the 3v3 has so many characters in that game, so many combos you could do, so many versions you could do, and so that's what 2XKO is like struggling right now. Because how many characters does this game have right now? I think it's like 20. Let me see. Champions. 1, 2, 3. Wow. It only has 12 characters? That's even worse than I expected. Bro, they need characters, dude. They need to start, they need to put full on deck characters only right now. F the skins right now. You need characters in your game, dude. You only have 12 characters? No, this one would have been fine with 20 characters. Was she on MK1? Or the first, like the old school Nintendo game, MK? Like, which one are you talking about? Like the modern MK1? Or are you talking about like the old school MK1? But yeah, 12 characters, guys, in a 2v2 game, not a good thing. Old school? Oh, but that's old school, dude. That was, I believe, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 characters, I believe. 6 to 8 characters, I believe, run there. But that's Nintendo. Like, they didn't have, like, a core roster there, dude, at all. It also was an arcade game. Arcade was a little bit different compared to, like, these type of games, like, these type of fighting games now. Like, where you need content in order to, like, make your money and stuff. You know? But if you're talking about, like core roster nowadays, like, what was MK1 core roster? Or, like, in, like, a modern game, right? Let's see. How many Street Fighter... Oh, wait, hold up. What was Street Fighter 6 core roster. It launched with 18 characters, and this is the 1v1, guys. 18 characters. Street Fighter 6 core roster released with 18 characters. Let's look at Tekken 8. Because you gotta match it with the current games right now. What is the Tekken 8 core roster? Or what was, sorry. 32 characters base roster, dude. Tekken 8, 1v1 game. 32 characters, dude. And a 1v1 game. What was MK1 core roster? And they had 22 playable characters in the Mortal Kombat 1 game. So as you can see, 20 is the sweet spot. And these are 1v1s, guys. These are not 2v2s. The one you can make an argument for sure is like Dragon Ball Fighters. That could be an argument, but even that still like fight through. And they, let's see, how much characters was that? This is the 3v3. 24 playable characters in a 3v3 game, which is pretty good because they obviously end up adding more characters after that, pretty much. But yeah. So like I said, you need like 20 plus characters, especially a 2v2 game. We need more variety to get people excited for the game. People see different things in the game. You need more characters. 12 characters is not enough. And this was like 10 years in development, guys. That's why it's the big disappointment. 2XKO. Like, that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion, guys. Like, I think it's a disappointment. Like 12 characters on a 10-year development game, dude. Like, that's bad. Like, I'm not saying, and the characters look good. Don't get me wrong. The characters do look good. They play good. They look. Some of them characters look fun. Fun combos, etc. But man, they need to switch it up, man. They really do. They need to pick it up, dude. Like, they need to pick up their game roster up, man.
Or topics from the Bong Bong dossier, I guess.
Oh, you posted the video about John Smalley, right? Hello. But yeah. So that's just my opinion about 2XKO. I think they could bounce back. But yeah, I do agree where they need they really need to put in more characters for the most part. Like, they really need to do that. Oh, was this live?
They're waiting for Bong Bong. They've been waiting for Bong Bong. Johnny is in the court, and Johnny's lawyer's in the court. Hank is not there today, so no hanky poo today. We do have one nuisance streamer, slightly homeless. Yeah, he's there, but he's kind of an idiot because he thought today is the final trial day. It's not. There's going to be many more trial days for Johnny Somali. He's going to have a closing arguments day. So that'll be one. Maybe that could be scheduled for a month or 2 months from now. We don't know.
Damn.
Could even be 3 months from now.
How many more are they gonna get like through? Like, let's just end this whole thing with John Smalley at this point. Oh, fast facts. You uploaded one right here. No, don't end it.
Before we get into, he's living, still staying with Hank in his.
Hey, how you doing, dude? 2789. How's it going?
As a refresher,
I don't
there
know
were two
real,
witnesses,
but
Hank
how you
and
doing?
Guman. Those were two people involved in the scheduled to attend tomorrow. We have some updates on her attending because she was up in the air whether or not she's going to go or not go, or she's going to not show up. But we now have confirmation, which I'm going to show you guys, that she is indeed coming tomorrow, and it looks like she's got a good mindset for going to trial. Now, if she didn't show up, theoretically, the trial will be delayed until she testifies. So technically, if she didn't show up tomorrow, if she got sick, if she was in an accident, God forbid, or something happened, she, just couldn't attend, it would be delayed until she testifies. They are going to wait
Damn,
until
that's
she
crazy.
testifies. So tomorrow, it's very possible. In fact, I'm going to say the standard is the trial will be closed. When there's a victim testimony like this, they typically close the courtroom. And unless the victim goes out of their way to say, I want this open, it's going to be closed. So although Bong Bong has the option to open the courtroom, the chances are it's going to be closed because she may not even know that she has that option to open the courtroom, and she may not want to open that courtroom. So we're going to presume that it's going to be closed tomorrow. So when I do my live coverage, I may have it a little delayed just because I presume it's closed. But there's an update on the settlement with Youngman. Now, as some background here, Youngman and Somali came together and they had a
You
settlement
guys know about John and
4
Somali,
months
guys?
ago. So 4 months ago, Youngman and
Oh,
Ramsey had an
sorry.
unofficial agreement to settle the deepfake charges. However, both of the cases have continued uninterrupted with no changes to either case. So we're now updating our chart, which I'll show you, where we had removed one of the deepfake claims because we thought this settlement was going to go through. We thought this settlement was going to be done. It was going to be, these charges were going to be dropped. But now we're looking at the files. We're looking at the court case, on the eve of this, and neither
Big
one,
ass
both
Somali
in Youngman's
froster.
case and
Oh my God.
Somali, neither one has been dropped. So that says a lot. And I think that this is getting them worried because the prosecutors at the end of the day have the discretion to keep or drop charges. It's not on the parties. The parties can say, we want to drop this, and that can influence the prosecutor. But the prosecutor can say, nope, actually, we think this is bad. We think this should be discouraged, and we want to keep this there, particularly if they don't like Somali. So this is an indication that the prosecutors probably are not big fans of Somali, and maybe not big fans of Youngman either, right? For what he did, throwing the brick through the window in combination with the deepfakes. So he's got a lot of things. Both of these characters, Youngman and Ramsey, perhaps not very well liked by the prosecutors, which is why they're keeping those charges on, which is good because it increases.
That's, bro, it's like he's going to be there till like 2020. Oh, here we go. So let's see. Can I update that quality real quick? So these are the charges right now for John Somali. Obstruction of business count 1, 2, and 3, and 4. Minor offenses act 1 and 2. Deepfake count 1 and 2. So these are just some of the charges. He was found guilty 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the charges. The last one is the deepfake one. We don't know about if he pleaded not guilty on those. Bro, he is never getting out. He is never gonna get out, dude. Up to 5 years imprisonment, up to 50 million won, up to 100,000 won, or 30 days in detention. Bro. Maximum is still 12 years total under the guidelines. Each additional count simply increases minimum. Somalia is still likely to get jail time, and an estimate is between 1 to 7 years jail time. 34 years maximum? That's 12, but I think there's a new one. Trial time? Damn, bro. Ramsey lawyer previously made a bad arguments. Couldn't be guilty for DP because no intent and it wasn't sexual horrible argument. As for expedited trial, judge denied. Says some foreign defendants they're up to 6 years. Argue load of world charges after the guilty plea. Here, hold up. Oh, this is like one of the okay.
They're gonna do with Bong Bong.
I'm going to trial because this is ridiculous. Why don't we talk about how she went on live stream and shared the same thing? Is Korea a racist country? Is Korea a sexist country? Because best believe me, that's going to be brought up. And we have the evidence of her showing that.
So what he's trying to say is, hey, I'm going to try to make this into, if you don't charge Bong Bong, this is going to be very, very bad look for Korea because it's going to look like they're racist or they're sexist, etc. But guess what? That's not going to fly, right? The court has discretion on who to charge. And in this case, when they look at Bong Bong as the victim and they look at Bong Bong as a more sympathetic victim than, let's say, Youngman, right? They may choose not to go forward with that. And they may see Ramsey and his lack of remorse and say, nope, we're not going to go for that. And these other bad arguments that they've been throwing in there are not going to help either. They argued that Johnny couldn't be guilty for a deepfake because there was no intent and it wasn't sexual, which is a horrible argument because making out, kissing, etc. is inherently sexual, and there's an intent because the intent is he published it. That's all that's required under the statute in Korea, according to legal experts I've spoken to. It's not, you don't need to have malicious intent or evil intent. You publish this thing online, that is enough. Johnny asked for an expedited trial. The judge had denied that back in October and said that some foreign defendants can be up there for 6 years. So he's got very little tolerance for
Fucking hey,
Johnny
dude.
Somali's complaining. And also, they're trying to argue the Lotte World charge even after the guilty plea. So they've already pled guilty to Lotte World and the obstruction of business there, but they're still trying to argue that. So I would expect that that is an argument they might try to bring up yet again tomorrow at the case. Now, let's compare the difference between Jungman and Somali. Jungman, who is Korean, has submitted 7 apologies in his case. And remember, he still got that same deepfake charge. 7 apologies. Somali has not submitted a single apology letter. He has not apologized at all so far. That is a big deal in the Korean court system, and that is massive for the adjudication of this case. And the fact that his deepfake charge has not been dropped really gives us a chance that they could be hit with both.
Wait,
now,
no apologies made at all?
Be critical that she hangs in there and she tells the truth, but we now have some information saying that she's going to come. So this is from her Discord where she says, "Wow, it's tomorrow, right?" She said this today, yesterday. Johnny Somali court, Bongi, you decided it's your life. Johnny needs to suffer harsh consequences. And then she goes, "I will just say the truth and do it for Korea." So she's got that in there. And it seems like she's in the frame of mind where she's going to have a positive outlook on this. She's going to tell the truth. That's all she can. That's all she has to do. She will be cross-examined by Johnny's lawyer. Now we'll try to get the best of what happened, through the ways that we can try to get the information that happened. But like I said, it may be a closed court case where we may not be able to get in tomorrow. So we'll do the best to get the updates to you as they come out. It's going to happen at 3:40 p.m. in Korean Standard Time. So we'll probably have our coverage coming out a little bit after that.
Which is happening right now. Atozi is doing that right now, actually.
The lawyer then.
Wait, what? Oh, it's gone. Oh, the video went pirate. Oh, because he's making a YouTube video out of it. Oh my god. I could have watched it. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, I have to wait for the video, guys. Oh, that's my bad, guys. That is 100% my bad. I ruined it. I legit ruined it, guys. My bad. All right, let's end the night, guys, with a Ubisoft. Damn, dude. Guys, Ubisoft. I remember there was a time where I was excited when they were announcing. Like, when everybody announced Ubisoft games, I was excited every time they announced a Ubisoft game. Now I'm like, this is horrible, dude. Because I talked to Ubisoft devs, it got worse than we could imagine. Ubisoft is struggling right now, dude. They're struggling right now.
I had developers at Ubisoft reach out wanting to make sure that the right story is being told. These guys are running out of time. While the company has been trying to put on a strong face, pretend like they have a plan moving forward, well, things internally have been falling apart faster and faster every single day, with many developers at the company now believing that this is just going to be the end of Ubisoft, and many of them are just preparing to leave. They've been telling me that there is new leadership that's being put in place that's completely unproven and never even worked on a game before. They've allegedly been lying about their entire plans to be able to save the company. Most of it's all just smoke and mirrors. They've been telling their employees to outright ignore player criticism because we don't know what we're talking about,
That's
apparently.
never a
these
good
guys
idea.
still somehow believe that they are the king of open world games, at least in their eyes. And they've even gone as far as to shut down any conversations at the company around Expedition 33 or Dispatch, games coming from former Ubisoft employees because, well, they don't, really match up with the direction that the company is going in. And also, those games are kind of flukes. Ubisoft isn't listening to reason. They're not listening to their players. They're not listening to their developers. Hell, they just recently fired one for speaking out online. And now the company is sitting at its lowest point in history. So we have the developers coming out.
Okay. What does Ubisoft own? While this video plays, guys, let me search what Ubisoft owns, and let's break it down how they could probably save it.
To set the record straight. Today's video is sponsored by Displayed, and this one is perfect timing with Valentine's publisher. For the longest time, you didn't even question their releases because these guys just delivered the 2000s to the early 2010s. It was a ridiculous run. Sands of Time, Splinter Cell, Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, Rainbow Six Vegas, Rayman Origins. Not all of these games were perfect. But man, these guys had a grip on the industry. Big franchises, real identity, and some real production value. Just solid games all around.
All right, so they own Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six, which is the most valuable IPs. Those are 3 big franchises. They also own Watch Dogs, which they say they no longer want to do anything with that. They also own Just Dance, Rabbids, Rayman, Prince of Persia, Trials, Trackmania, and Rider Republic. How the fudge you ruin your company with those IPs? Assassin's Creed, iconic. They just milked the fuck out of it too much, by the way, in my personal opinion. Far Cry, I think it can make a big comeback, but they really need to focus on the goddamn story better. Rainbow Six, what the hell happened to Rainbow Six? It was one of the big shooting games of all time at one point. Where's Rayman games, guys? Basic Rayman games, like maybe a remake of the 64 game. I don't know. This remake is the best thing they could do right now at this point. They just canceled Prince of Persia remake. We just saw a leak of that. What the hell's going on with that? And then the Rabbids, that's done. They made a bunch of different kind of games with that. With Mario, they were successful. They made sequels for it, so it was successful. So it's like, what the hell happened to goddamn Ubisoft to own some really good IPs and not really do anything with them, and just going downhill as a company? Like, how is that even bro?
Then some.
They're working on Division 3. Oh god.
Somewhere in the mid 2010s, the crack started to show, and it stopped just being Ubisoft
Right.
jank and some of their games, and it started just becoming the entire product. Unity was a disaster. Watch Dogs felt like one of the first times that a ton of people got sold one thing and shipped another. That game did not look anything like its trailers. And yeah, these guys still had some wins in that period. You had Siege and Origins, Far Cry 5, Wildlands, The Division 2, but the rot was already spreading. More formula, more padding, more copy-pasted open worlds full of a shitload of chores, and monetization creeping into everything until single player just barely even meant anything anymore. And that slow decay finally turned into what I view as now an active free fall. Years of fatigue caught up, and now it's just been miss after miss. Avatar, Skull and Bones, X-Defiant, Star Wars Outlaws, even Assassin's Creed Shadows came and went from conversation like it didn't even matter. And none of these games were small bets. These are massive projects, massive budgets, and they didn't pay off. Not a single one of them. Now it's studios being shuttered, layoffs at Massive in Stockholm, leadership shakeups, projects being canceled and delayed, Prince of Persia being one of them. And actually, in some of my conversations with the devs, they told me that they had heard internally that it was all tied up in this training setup with students in India for cheaper labor, and that game was basically so mismanaged that it just became completely unsalvageable. Now you have investors that are bailing out their stock.
Oh, bro, what? Wait, did I hear that right? They try. Hold up. Let me go back for a second. Did he actually? Okay, hold up.
Leadership shakeups, projects being canceled and delayed, Prince of Persia being one of them. And actually, in some of my conversations with the devs, they told me that they had heard internally that it was all tied up in this training setup with students in India for cheaper.
So, a Prince of Persia supposedly was sent off to India for newbies to work on that game for cheap labor. You can't make this up. That's not true. I don't believe that. That's no way in hell true. There's no way in hell that's true.
Labor, and that
I don't
game
believe
was
that.
basically so mismanaged that it just became completely
I
unsalvageable.
cannot believe that, guys. I
Investors
just
that are
can't. I
bailing out.
can't.
Their stock has been in the dirt for years, and on the U.S. stock exchange, it's sitting at under.
Damn, under $1? Guys, it's time to invest in Ubisoft. Look, I will say this, guys. I will say this. You think this looks bad? You think this looks bad? All right. There was 2 companies that were this bad. They were this low at one point. And that was Capcom and that was Marvel. So they made a comeback. Right, guys? They made a comeback. Okay? I want to remind you guys, they made a comeback. Capcom did too. That's another game company. They were in the brink of going under too as well. Okay, so Ubisoft, as crazy as this is gonna sound, guys, they can still make a comeback. They just have to make the right decisions. Like this is like their last like saver or something like that. They need to make the last resort ideas like games. Assassin's Creed, Rayman, because again, you need games that it won't be like a big budget, will still make you money. Rayman will make you money. Like I'm telling you guys right now, they will make money with doing that game. It been running for many years, guys. It's not like it's like you just have to update it and do some new stuff with it, but like they can still do some really cool stuff with it. Yeah, Assassin's Creed, Tom Clancy, like Watch Dogs. I'm pretty sure like the premise of the idea of Watch Dogs, it's like a good idea. So what if like they could use that again, but again, it's a big risk. Which is like a crazy thing, cause like Assassin's Creed, man, dude, the recent one with the Japan, the craziest thing about that one, man, that should have been like a #1 game, a #1 selling like the most successful Assassin's Creed game ever. That could have been #1 because it's Assassin's Creed in Japan. People have been wanting that for an extremely long time, guys. A very, very long time. Yeah, everyone chose. Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, yeah. Around that time, yeah, I heard that. Rise of Ronin over Assassin's Creed. Yeah, yeah. And that's the craziest thing ever, man. Because Assassin's Creed was more like a bigger budget, and it was supposed to be the game that's supposed to save their ass. But they had the worst people looking into like cultural appropriation with certain things of the game, like symbols, buildings, and characters. It's just like, oh no, the marketing for that game got fucking destroyed online. It got destroyed,
For
dude.
$1, everything for this company feels like it's getting
It's
worse
insane,
day
man.
by day. So yeah, when I say that Ubisoft is out of time, guys, I am not saying that for the title. I am saying that because that's what it looks like from the outside, and apparently that's exactly what it looks like from the inside. Following the recent reports of Ubisoft developers updating their resumes while they're still employed, and also another developer that got fired for criticizing the company on LinkedIn, I had both former and current Ubisoft developers reach out to me. Their identities will be kept secret for very obvious reasons, but they want people to understand what is actually going on inside the studio.
Is it gonna change like
where
their
they
voices?
think all of this is headed. First, I simply asked, how does it feel working there right now? And they answered, in one word, depressing. It feels like nothing can be done at our scale as employees, and the future looks even worse. I asked, do any of the developers see the light at the end of the tunnel, or do they just feel like they're on the Titanic at this point? They come back to me with, well, as far as I can see, there are 3 main views. 1, I have a family, so I can't really move, so I just hope for the best. 2, I'm preparing my resume. And 3, I'll probably just leave the industry. I then asked, with everything that's happening with the company,
Damn.
management, and the overall direction, do you guys feel like you're even making games for players anymore? They answered, most of the time it's hard to tell. Many just started working like it's a 9 to 5. I responded, well, is that the overall feeling right now? Most people have just checked out. Where do you guys think this company is headed? They respond, I don't think it's everyone yet, but most people think that the direction is delusional and gripping to the hope of releasing a bestseller like Valhalla at its peak at the pandemic, or a Fortnite-like live service. I think
Oh
that
my
while some
God.
don't really think about it, many think that we're just going to end up bought by Tencent for IPs. Well, I'm going to say it's no wonder that these
that
developers
could
feel
happen.
defeated. They know the company is underperforming. They're watching studios get shut down, watching layoffs roll through, hearing more about right-sizing and reorganizing like it's some sort of seasonal update for the company. You would think at some point these guys would see some real change, something that actually addresses why players have checked out, why we stopped buying their games, why their games pretty much across the board are underperforming. But instead, they have management that is clinging.
Their biggest mistake was them trying to do freaking online play, like live service. That's their biggest mistake, dude. Like, oh my, stop! You're not a live service company, man.
To the same idea over and over again, that they're somehow going to recreate the success of Valhalla, a game that blew up in a once-in-a-lifetime moment where the entire world was locked inside their house, while also chasing the live service dragon, thinking that they're the ones that are going to be able to crack it, even though publisher after publisher has tried and gotten humiliated for it. And the crazy part is that we don't even have to guess if that's the mindset, because Ubisoft's CEO basically said that outright in their investor briefing. On one hand, the AAA industry has become persistently more selective and competitive, with rising development costs and greater challenges in creating brands. On the other hand, exceptional AAA games, when successful, have more financial potential than ever.
Bro, like, I don't understand, man. Like, they don't see profit on, like, story-based games, which is just still profitable and make you a lot of money. You gotta think about getting outside of your goddamn grave. You're not gonna get a good live service game. You don't have enough resources for that. You don't have. Oh my god, it's so stupid. Live service game is not a money glitch, man. Not many people could do it. Arc Raiders barely did it, but you know how many games have failed before Arc Raiders came out? You know how many games like went down and under? One just happened right now, not that long ago. That was the High Guard. Concord went downhill. Bro, there's been so many live service games that have been failure ever since like the birth of Fortnite, right? And there's been some successful, but there are more or less successful games than there were so many unsuccessful games out there, and it's still happening to this day. Conquer is out. The High Guard, it just came out, bro. The High Guard just came out and it died. It died. It didn't even last a month. Oh my god. You know why Marvel Rivals survived, guys, this long? Number one, it has a known IP, Marvel. Number two, they know their audience, Gooners. Alright? Arc Raiders, they just created a great game. Even with the controversy they had around it, which it wasn't like the biggest controversy, but had some controversy with AI. But it was racist or something like that. I don't fully remember. But still, it still made a great product and it sold very well. They sold their game for $40. It wasn't free. It's just like, I don't understand what's going on with the company. Who is running the company, dude? Like who?
In this context, today we are announcing a major reset build to create the conditions for a return to sustainable growth over time. We are transforming Ubisoft's operating model to produce exceptional quality games on two core pillars of our strategy: open world adventures and games as a service native experiences. I cannot believe that this is coming from the same company that wrote one of their villains saying, "Do you know the definition of insanity?" These guys are literally betting the house on doing the exact same thing that they've been doing for the past 10 years. Exceptional AAA games are successful and they have more financial potential than ever. Where? When? I haven't seen them. I don't think anybody else has, because the last 5 years have been completely dominated, not by exceptional AAA games. No, it's been smaller games, games that are actually focused, games that are actually finished, games made by people who actually know what they're doing. And even when you're making your point that, oh, some of the biggest AAA games that are out there are some of the biggest AAA money printing moments. Okay, yeah, you have Diablo 4. That's probably the only example that you're going to be able to use here. And look where that game ended up. Meanwhile, Baldur's Gate 3, for all intents and purposes, that was definitely a AAA sized cultural event, but it was something that was built closer to a AA budget, single player, no microtransactions. Hell, even the developers are so anti that stuff that they put it in their damn FAQ. So how do you hear players that have been complaining for years about bloated open world games, about monetization that's infecting everything, about live service elements that are being folded into games that they have no business being there, and then go and look at the graveyard of failed live service launches with a couple of outliers and think that you guys are the ones that are headed in the right direction? What is wrong with this company? So I ended up asking the developers directly, are they just flat out ignoring player feedback? What has been their thoughts on how low players think of them? They responded, they are completely ignoring feedback. They think that the silent majority will keep buying games and microtransactions.
So
the issue is with leadership, they still think that Ubisoft is leading the open world genre, so quality is never questioned despite the shortfalls of recent releases. I then asked, so management is flat out not learning their lessons and ignoring players and the teams. They responded, higher ups, yes. Lower management usually want to do something, but are powerless. I hate how vindicating it is to hear something like that. Yeah, it definitely makes me feel justified. I'm sure it makes a lot of you guys feel justified too, but I can't imagine how miserable it must be to work inside of a company where you actually want to do something different. You have people that are there that want to fix it, who can see the problems clearly, but they get stonewalled by leadership that pretends like nothing is wrong, tells them to ignore feedback, and just keeps forcing everything in the same direction. Now, I'm sure some of you guys are going to say, just leave. Well, some of these developers are, but it's not that simple. It's not like you have studios around every single corner for these guys to be able to hop to, especially when you got a family, mortgages, visa situations, or whatever else. So what happens instead is exactly what these guys told me. It just turns into a 9 to 5. People check out. They just do what they're told. They just put their head down, hope everything turns out all right. They ride it out and hope that some other company is going to come in and buy them before it all collapses on top of them. I think this is how we're getting a lot of what we're seeing from AAA right now. Games that are launching painfully off the mark, projects that feel like they're wearing the skin of older franchises without any of the soul, and design decisions that feel like they came straight out of a meeting because none of these games are actually being made by the people who work there. They're being made by the people who are telling them what to do, and most of the people that want to try to do anything have already checked out. I've spent a lot of time talking to AAA developers, and I'm going to tell you guys right now, this is a problem that these guys run into all the time. They hear the players. They know what we're complaining about. They know that they can fix it. They see the way to be able to fix it. They want to fix it, but management steps in the way every single time. These guys want to fix mechanics. They want to fix character designs, the direction of some of these games. Some of these guys are even pushing back against live service, but management says no. They say that we are wrong, that we're the ones that don't know what we want, and they do know what we want, and then they force these developers to just press ahead. I don't understand how you manage a company this poorly. How do you not listen to your customers? How do you not see these obvious mistakes? How do you not recognize that you have hit an iceberg? Some of these people have been working at this company forever.
I know what they're doing. They're gonna make the company go downhill on purpose so they could sell it off and move on. They're gonna sell. We're gonna say Ubisoft sold like within the next month.
Ever. Some of the guys are the people that owned it and operated it and founded the company, and they still don't see any of this stuff. And, you know, while I am all for Ubisoft cutting weight, I've talked about that a ton of times. They have way too many people that are working at that company. There's still over 17,000 people. None of these layoffs mean a thing if this company does not learn from any of its failures. And they're not. I mean, the CEO actually believes that the only reason that Star Wars Outlaws failed is because the Star Wars IP is bad. Because nobody likes Star Wars anymore.
That's not how that works.
Even though I'm pretty sure people really liked Andor, and there was a movie that came out that I think a lot of people like. I didn't get to watch it. I've been out of the whole Star Wars thing for a while. We also had Battlefront that saw a massive resurgence of players just before the launch of Star Wars Outlaws. So how does that make sense? How delusional can you get? Well, apparently pretty damn delusional, because it's going to get worse. Wait till you hear how these guys reacted to the success of Expedition 33 and how their solution to their over-management problem is more middle management.
Oh my God.
Over the past couple of months, Ubisoft has basically delivered nothing but bad news, but in the middle of that, they still took the time to hold an investor meeting for like the 5 investors that these guys still have left, giving their plans for 2026 and beyond. More cuts, more projects being shelved, and the big headline that they really wanted everybody to focus on was a complete restructuring, supposedly aimed at delivering higher quality games. They're carving the company up into 5 creative houses, with Ubisoft HQ overseeing all of it, and they're selling this as a new era of speed and discipline, placing creative and financial accountability closer to where value is created, simplifying the organization, better deploying resources, all the usual bullshit. So the obvious question is, what does this actually mean for the people that are making games? Because Ubisoft loves announcing plans, but they don't really like following through on a lot of things. What I want to know is whether or not this is actually going to make anything better. I asked the developers. I know that they had pivoted, reorganized, brought in some new leadership, but my biggest worry, and probably the same worry a lot of other players is having right now, is this company being run by people who actually know how games are made? Are you running into that kind of problem? They responded, there are several issues that plague the company. That pivot looks like fairy dust, to be honest. Most leadership was already there. We used to have zones a year or two before creative houses, which did nothing but create a new layer of management. There are still some people at the head of the company that have been in game development at some point, but it's been years. The way that games are made now is different. I also heard that most of them are just yes men now. Okay, so this is where things are getting really good. So basically what they're saying is the restructuring is just a smokescreen. It's the same people, maybe a couple of new faces, but Most of the leadership has been removed from the actual work for years, so many of them don't even understand how games are made today, which is making things even more difficult for the developers. They're essentially being given new management that hasn't worked on games in years or have never personally worked on a game before, all while the company is placing another layer of management on top of all of that to make things worse. Unable to believe what I was hearing, I asked them to clarify. Yeah, as I said, right now it's a bit chaotic. It feels not as planned as publicly showcased. Well, it wasn't really organized into creative houses, just there are now projects that belong into different ones within the organization in the same building. I responded, that seems wildly disorganized. So how many layers of management are there between the developer and the studio head? They came back with, depends on the game. On a mid-sized project where the whole team is in one studio, you can have 6 to 7 layers between developer and the studio head. If it's a multi-studio collaboration, it gets worse. You can easily hit 10 or 11 layers because the team and even sometimes the directors sit under a studio lead, which has their own management chain under the game producer. I then asked them, is that normal? That feels like a lot of layers of management. Doesn't that cause issues? No wonder developers don't feel heard. Nobody can hear you. They responded, no, it causes a lot of issues. Meetings are bloated. Most people zone out. Information gets lost. People work on things that are not up to date. Work that has already been done without consulting another team needs to be redone or patched. Feedback arrives late or not at all. Fixes often get delayed and pushed as much as possible, rushed, or even put off until launch. Well, doesn't that explain all the issues that we see in games and why budgets have ballooned to hundreds of millions of dollars when you have 7 layers of people between the ones doing the work and the ones that are steering the project, sometimes even 10 or 11. Game development isn't even about making a game anymore. It's playing a game of telephone. You're just trying to push a message through a human maze, and by the time it reaches the other side, if it even does, it's going to be watered down, misunderstood, outdated, or it's just going to collide with something that another team already did. And that doesn't just explain bugs, that also explains the quality drop. The way that these franchises have slowly started to lose their identity and they've started to wear the skin of what they used to be because nothing is getting through cleanly. Proposed changes, even simple ones, are going to take weeks or months for these guys to be able to move on. And beyond that, it also applies to the soul of the project. How clearly can a vision come through when someone who is writing the dialogue, designing levels, or trying to shape the narrative has to pass everything through layers of Dante's Inferno just to try to get a straight answer? The only thing that's going to survive is going to be the simplest version of everything possible. Safe choices, repeatable formulas, stuff that is easy to justify and easy to track. The only thing that you're ever really going to see change, especially from Ubisoft titles, is going to be the monetization because, well, that's ironclad. That's a demand that's coming from the top with no mixed messaging. Also, probably a lot of stuff from their HR department, too. I just don't get how you look at the past couple of years and think that doubling down is the answer. The industry has been reporting the opposite right now. Tighter teams, tighter scopes, lower budgets, games with real identity. And yeah, AAA is still going to hit sometimes, but the conversation keeps getting swallowed by stuff like Silksong or Schedule 1 or Expedition 33. How are you not going to learn from that? Which then reminded me, you know, for how big Expedition 33 got, even the French Prime Minister had shouted them out, Ubisoft was silent. So I asked the developers, what was the internal reaction to Sandfall's success, especially with former Ubisoft developers on that team, and did they learn anything from it?
Did they?
They responded, none. No reaction. What? They believe that Ubisoft isn't doing the same scale of game and that this team size isn't fit for a project that the company needs to make. As I said, they want to focus on live service and open world.
Oh my God.
The fuck?
Live service
I have to pry further. So they just brushed it off. No internal discussion. They come back saying, many of the developers are players too, people that love the game, and they tried to bring it up to management saying, why don't we have projects like this? And they found 10 bullshit excuses to showcase how unrealistic it is and how we should ignore it in an internal Q&A. You know, the famous, it's an exception. Executives said there are tons of other indie games like this that fail. Can you guys imagine being in that building and hearing that? You go and you play Expedition 33, you're hyped for the people that used to sit a couple of desks away from you. You see the whole industry light up over it, and you're thinking, finally, we have proof of concept that the smaller, focused, actually creative approach can still work, and your own executives look you in the face and go, nah. What is wrong with these people? Not what we can learn, not why did this land, not how do we get some of that discipline back, just excuses, dismissal, a corporate coping mechanism. We don't make games like that. It's an exception. Indie games fail all the time. We do live service and open worlds. It's just
open world's fine, but live
service is not even a
so
disagreement
bad.
about taste. It's just an admission that their model matters more than their own craft does. The people inside are trying to do what they can, and they're trying to fix games and make them better, but the leadership is basically saying, sorry, That's not the business that we're in. I can't help but think that these guys, their executive staff, had to have just been so salty about Expedition 33. That game had lit up the entire industry. Everybody was talking about it. You have your own government talking about it. Yeah, I'd imagine these guys weren't very happy. I mean, every single headline, every video, every review made sure to make mention that a couple of their employees had slipped out the back and made a better game without them.
Wow.
I can't imagine that these guys took it all that well. They did the exact same thing with Dispatch. And you know what's really funny is that if I recall correctly, there were developers that came out and there were reports that were made that similar concepts were brought up to Ubisoft, but they had passed on.
No way.
Imagine being
No
that blind
way,
to your own talent in your
dude.
studios. Your own talent in your studios. Imagine being that blind to good ideas that you guys couldn't pick that stuff up. Imagine being so bitter that you can't even learn lessons from it. The CEO needs to resign. It's the only way that I see this company finding any success. All of their bad decisions are coming from the top. I know in a lot of cases people want to point out the developers, and in some cases it is the developers that are the problem. That's not.
But they're
saying
making
that
good
Ubisoft
games, man.
Doesn't have any problem developers or any other parts of leadership.
But look at
a
the
lot of
games
this
that have been
stuff
coming out.
Is coming from the top, and it's obvious that they're just ruining this entire company. I mean, I am of the mind that the only reason that Tencent is investing as much money as they are is because they know they're investing into the Titanic, and they know that ship is going to sink right into their own pocket. They're just going to take all of the IP. And whether that actually means a better environment for the developers or them just shipping all those games off to be developed in China or something like that instead, I have no idea. But I will say this, and I don't say it very often, I feel bad for these developers. What a hellish and blind environment to work in, with no care for the art of game making and also no care for what the customers are asking them to make. Did you know that the hires that they made to fix Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Rainbow Six for Vantage Studios is the CEO's son and his cousin?
What? Oh, bro, who the fudge is the who the hell is the Ubisoft CEO, dude? I forgot his name. Hold up. Ubisoft. This guy is a goddamn dumbass. This guy doesn't know nothing about fucking video games. He cannot take any criticism at all. This guy is a very bad CEO. He should be burned. Like what I mean by that burn, I mean fired. He should be fired, and kicked out and never work for any other company as a CEO ever again in their goddamn life. Because this guy is a goddamn dumbass. Yep, Ubisoft Union representative called for resignation of the CEO. Yes, resignation. Like, bro. Ubisoft Union reps want CEO to resign. Yep, this is 5 days ago. Wow. Hey, he talked about it in the video. What a bad CEO, dude.
His son, by the way, his only experience is in NFT games and mobile games.
Oh my god.
So, that bodes well for those franchises. I'm sure that's going to go just fine. It's one thing to be this ignorant when you're successful. It's an entirely different thing to be this ignorant when you are one of the biggest, we're one of the biggest publishers in the games industry with some of the most recognized IP in the games industry, and now you're circling the drain. But for whatever reason, you will just not learn from any of your mistakes. They just don't exist. You have to ignore them. You tell your developers to ignore them when your developers are actively begging you, trying to fix things. They want to make better games. They want to be in smaller teams. They are telling you what the problems are, but you guys just won't listen to them. This is the reason why smaller studios do so well. It's because they have an easier time communicating with one another, an easier time keeping one cohesive creative vision, an easier time listening to the players. I don't see this company getting better, especially with the way that they treat their developers, especially with the way they run their business. And if things don't change fast, they're going to be done sooner than we think. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel. Make sure to share the video on social media. Share it with your friends. Share it all.
Wow. I did not know Ubisoft was. I mean, I know it was bad, but like, bro, the CEO is just. Well, oh my god, dude. I mean, like, it this does prove that Ubisoft does have talented people. They just don't want to use them. That makes perfect sense as a business. Wow, pathetic. Wait, did I have the video like that the whole time, guys? Oh my god, I probably did. Sorry. I was just like I like at a weird like pace in my life. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I was working on the Luffy guys. By the way, just I got done. Um, so what I'm gonna try to do, I'm gonna try to finish like most of their full bodies as much as possible. So I can like move them when I need to. So I'm gonna color them like this, right? They're gonna be full color like this, and they're gonna be full vector. Um, and yeah, so like the way that we're gonna do it is yeah, we're gonna separate them as much as possible so we could just like edit the characters and put them in a better spot. You know what I mean? Like put them in like in a way better spot and kind of go from there pretty much. Yeah, oh shit. Like make this just a little bit bigger, and then there you go. So like yeah, and then I'll do like the small Luffy and all that, and then yeah, kind of go from there really. But that's the plan pretty much. Is to make every single of these characters like free, except for this one won't be free and this one too. But I'll adjust them to make them fit better. But yeah, I am done for today, guys. Sorry, I'm just like I'm so out of it right now. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning. So I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm not really talking as much anymore, so I just want to end it here. Thank you for watching the first stream with the new PC, guys. So we're still adjusting the settings and all that. I'll fix some of the drivers and all that. But I'll be back on today later on today, guys. We will not continue on the Luffy. I'll continue this either on Thursday, but not today. We're gonna do something completely different today, guys. I just need time to decide what exactly I'm gonna do. So I need to go to bed, wake up early, so I can decide what I'm gonna do today, like art wise. But I got the whole stream plan for today, for videos and art topic, not art topic, like topics in general, all that kind of stuff. I have everything planned, guys. So keep a lookout for that. It'll be really fun stream. I want to do an earlier stream, so that's a big thing too. But yeah, we finished Vegeta overall, guys. We did finish Vegeta. That was fun. So now we have about 2 Dragon Ball new stickers, guys, for you guys. So the reason why we're trying to get this done is because is I need to have like a like couple new sets of stickers because I haven't like done some in a while. So we got Super Saiyan 2 Vegeta. I may do some lightning stuff there here and there, by the way. And then we're also gonna have like the manga version Goku. We may do the Super Saiyan regular color version of it. These are sticker designs, guys. These are not meant to be super detailed, just super like fun character designs. We will be working on Rogue soon, guys. That's another sticker design we're gonna work on. But we have plenty of sticker designs we're gonna work on very, very soon. But yeah, I'm gonna decide exactly what I'm gonna do today, guys. I'll let you guys know exactly what we're gonna do. Either we're gonna do marquee artwork, or we're gonna start on X-Men number 97 versus series, where it's like all the characters and yeah. So there's a lot of stuff we gotta work on. A lot of stuff, guys. This is just a lot. Um, but yeah, I mean, like since like I here's the thing, guys. Since I'm not doing C2E2 because I did the math, guys, and this is like the max of the how much it's gonna cost me, like the maximum average. Again, this is just the maximum budget, by the way. It won't cost me this much exactly because let's say the round trip flight could maybe save about $50. The air transport could save maybe about $30, and then the daily transfer to the con that's not 192. It's gonna be way cheaper than that because it's mostly gonna be about morning time. So it's gonna be like let's see, it's gonna be 4 days in total, or yeah, 4 days. Let's say 4 days times 30. That's 120. It's actually gonna be 240 actually. No, it's gonna be less because like it's in the morning too. So morning is usually around like $9. I'm only like or maybe like $8. Only 1.5 miles away, guys. So it's like not that far from the hotel. So no, that's wrong. So it's gonna be like about $20 to $30 for the whole day kind of thing, plus some tip here and there. Um, but it's like 1.5 miles, guys. Not even that far. And then like getting back home or getting back to the bag, would usually charge more. It could be maybe $15 or something like that. So $50 times four, that's about 60. So maybe around $90. So maybe $100 less. Daily meals is average is about $30 per day because I'll be ordering like dinner from like Uber or something like that. Usually around order around 20 to 23 bucks. That's usually the average order. Uh, Usually that's how much it costs. So if I do that 4 days, because I'm gonna bring in like I would have bring like proteins, stuff like that to like help with the food in the morning. Um, so that would have been 4 days, $120, about $30 safe. So usually around like 1900 around there maybe. Would be like the more like realistic of it. But it's just too much money. Um, I miscalculated because I messed up the airport transport, and not only that, guys, I'm meaning to pay my car park for like the whole week, by the way, which is gonna cost me about like $100 or something like that. I don't know. So that's another thing too. So yeah, so C2E2 is not happening, guys. There's just no way in hell. Only if like somehow someone just like donates the money, something like that. Like yippee. But no way in hell it's happening, guys. So again, I tried to do it, but it's like it's just not gonna happen because we got, like I said, if you guys don't know, I just built a new PC. I bought a new PC because my old PC is about 5 6 years old. The components are already slowing down. Things were slowing down already. Um, and I needed a new PC in order to like last me for like 5 plus years or 6 plus years, right? Or way more than that. With this setup. And so I had to spend a lot of money um to uh to make the setup happen, guys. Like I had to like invest the money. And so right now I'm like barely recouping things right now. I'm barely saving up money for that. Like I'm getting like I don't owe any money, by the way. I mean, technically I do right now with the monitor, but that's not like really big or anything like that. But like, I literally don't owe any money. I pay my dad back. I pay my debts back. I pay everything back within 1 month. And so right now, like, I'm not as broke because it's been a couple days since it's been like almost 2 weeks. And I've been saving all the money I've been getting, guys. Anything I've been selling on eBay, commission stuff, working with my Uber job kind of stuff. So everything's like I've been saving everything I can right now. So I think it's best just to like my goal, I guess, this year would be hopefully I get an art around April. That's like my biggest goal. It's around April, May, or June. I mean, April and May. Sorry, April and May. Because June, I already have one for Nostalgicon, and then July is Anime Expo. So my goal is to at least do 5 conventions this year, which is still very possible because there's still possible TwitchCon. I know it's a lot of controversy. I know, guys. So I don't know if it's gonna happen or not, but TwitchCon, LA Comic Con, I'm willing to try again. I mean, not again, like I didn't make any money. It's just more of like I'm willing to risk it again. But yeah, so I will do anime. I will do LA Comic Con again because that was very successful for me. Um, and then also New York Comic Con will be like the big one that I will like fly to, and that's like end of the year. So we have plenty of time to save up money for that. Raise the funds for that. And that one's around like 2K, which I think it will be. Uh, it will be all right for the most part. It really depends how we do good for the rest of the year. And then we may do DreamCon in Texas, Dallas, Texas. That's another one we may be doing, guys. This is another one. So we'll see. But yeah, that's the plan, guys. And yeah, I will be posting some new stuff on my store, guys, around this week. So keep a lookout for that. Some new sticker designs, some new print designs. And like I said, guys, I will be working on a coloring book because we have done so many designs already. I could do a coloring book at this point. We could do a super coloring book with the old designs of the adventure series of like the penguin stuff with the new stuff, put it all together, mix it up, pick the best of the best, and make a really cool coloring book for you guys. That's the thing that we're working on. I think next week, guys, next week, we are gonna get started on some mouse pads designs. Okay. We're gonna start working on some mouse pads, all right? We're gonna start like the first one's gonna be a long one, the second one's gonna be like a square one, and we're gonna go from there. All right, guys, that's where we're gonna design. I think I think mouse pads are really great. I think it'll be a great investment because it's practical. People use it with PC gaming, PC in general. And then coloring books is just fun for everybody in general. But anyways, hope you guys enjoyed the stream, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. If you guys enjoyed the Vegeta, I might choose some colors, guys. I'm not really happy with the blue as much, so I might choose some colors and fix that up a little bit. But overall, if you guys enjoyed the Vegeta sticker design, and I will see you guys later on today. We're gonna do something completely different, more detailed, more bigger art piece today, guys. Where I think it's gonna be the marquee artwork or something like that. We'll see. But yeah, thanks for watching. I really appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out, especially this very late stream. All right, guys. So have a good night. Peace out. Bye, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. And if you guys are new, please follow my socials. Here is my link tree. If you guys want to follow my link tree has all my socials together, guys. Or join the Discord to join the community, which I would love to have you guys. Trying to get more active in my Discord. And not only that, I don't know why the donation things pops up. That's very strange. I'm sorry about that. Not only that, you guys will also be added into the community drawing, which I'm super excited to work on it this Saturday, or I want to say this Saturday. Yeah, this Saturday, because I will be working it around like 2 o'clock to 8 o'clock, because I think Saturdays usually like don't go to like 9 to 10 o'clock in the morning right now. So yeah, 2 o'clock to like 2 o'clock to 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock. I'll be working those hours, and then around like 9 o'clock we'll do the Valentine's stream with the community drawing, guys. And then if you don't get that many people for this community drawing, guys, don't worry. I'll add some new ones myself. We'll fill it up. We'll make some really cool, fun designs, and I'll let people. I'll remind people like tomorrow, the community drawing is about to close within like a couple days and stuff. But all right, guys. Thanks for watching. Bye, everybody. Have a good night.